Hey, Darrow, can you hear me? Apparently, YouTube couldn't hear my mic this whole time. Can you hear me now? I feel like I turned off the second audio track instead of... So what I did, I'm going to show you what I did. In case anybody has ever used OBS before, I have this little thing set up like everybody else does. And for my mic, I actually had it accidentally on monitor and output because I was listening to it earlier. But instead of toggling that off, I actually toggled off this track instead because I'm a dumbass. And that chopped off all my audio to YouTube. So shout out to Darrow and Ozzy. Hope you guys are doing well. You missed all my memes. I was saying that in this system, there's a cargo container that says Yaramel is a dick. And I thought you would enjoy that. Anyway, thank you for letting me know over there on YouTube. Sorry for my unprofessionalism, and shout out to input broadcasters, not the people that cheat, but the corporation. Did I save it? I rolled a 19. I needed a 16. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3. I've literally never played D&D before. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 with my girlfriend, and like, dog. D&D is crazy. How do I clip that for Yerma? I don't know. Go to YouTube and do it if you really want. Dungeons and Dragons. I know BG3 is a little different than real D&D, but it's very similar, right? Dude, it's so good. I'm like seriously like obsessed with it already. I needed to be playing D&D when I was younger. I've played a bunch of different classes already. It's so good. It's such a quality format. Nico is here. Jerky is here. What's up, Jerky? How you doing? I think this week I'm going to try to wrap up some industry threads that I've been doing recently. And then next week I'm going to put some time into Grouper Trooper and try to do a recruitment drive and get people's rep fixed and try to get some people in there. And then we'll do some little fleet skis as a corp. In case you were wondering, Jerky, since you're one of my few corp mates. Dara got me? Hell yeah. I don't know how YouTube works either, OZ. Nah, but there's a jet can in here that literally says Yarmel's a dick. I was wondering why you weren't laughing at it. Now I know, because YouTube couldn't even hear me. Hi, YouTube. I'm so sorry I didn't pipe it through. Bang Biscuit's here. What's up, dude? I didn't even see you. You slipped in here when I was saying hi to everybody else. I'm sorry, Biscuit. You didn't get a smiley face. Here, I'll give you one now. How y'all doing? I'm doing great, Tank. Thank you. Spectator is here. Biscuit is here. Everybody's here. Haas is here. I'm such a lucky streamer. I got this like crew of people that'll open a tab and put me in it and listen, hanging out. Spectator, looking for me on the weekend. I usually don't do weekend streams, although my girlfriend's chilling with her family, so might hit a weekend stream up, maybe. Tank says he got 10 billion ISK. Jesus Christ, fucking money bags over here. We're gonna have to socially engineer and hack his account for that dank loot. Dodge this is here. What's up, buddy? If I missed you guys up here, it's because I'm a lazy man. Hope everybody's doing well. Rugged dress coat slipping in here. What's up, dude? Welcome back. Hope things are well. No idea how he locks so fast. It's an ancient black magic. Pagel, what's good? Nilse, Jeweled. Vip Pagel, flaunting it. Ozzy is a G. He's a nice guy. I heard he's a Linux user from time to time. Scotty's here. What's up, G? We're gonna bust into the code today again, if you can believe it. I'm on a Vic core again. Nico is probably enjoying these streams the past few weeks, using the Nico technique. The Technico. I'm sure you can fly dreads someday. Well, I used to be able to fly them, but I took the skills out many moons ago. I'm not really into caps too much. I think carriers are the closest thing that interests me, but they're kind of like neutered. They were neutered before I could even fly them, actually. They yeah. Let's not start the carrier debate. Everybody gets salty about it. I mean, we're a consistent Linux user. If that laptop didn't crash this up, listen, you're once you try Linux, you're a Linux user. Okay. We love Yaramel, just HK's salt. I've never been on Discord with Yaramel, but I heard he's a character. Is that true? I DM'd him once or twice talking about that Russian fella. Again, I don't really know him like that, but you hear about him. He's a bit legendary. Pretty glonky. Aw. Wait, is Glonky good? Alright, Glonky is good. Funky, no, what's up, dude? Sir Gusta says that I read CLI Mapper. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. What do you know about that? Map B, Z, V. Sir Gustus lives here. Go attack. There you go. I'll show that later if you haven't seen it. I've shown it a couple times. I'm not going to do a full rundown today, but we're going to add a feature to it, I think. And kind of like answer questions and stuff if anybody is interested in code. I'm kind of like honing in on what I'm doing on my stream, and I don't know if you saw it on the start screen, but it's basically Eve, Linux, coding, and then just a couple variety games here and there. That's kind of what I do on the stream, so I want to make that clear to people what you can expect here. It will get you hooked, man. It's a great intro to D&D. Yeah, I really understand some of the resource systems a lot better. Who's used is the dungeon master? We kind of take turns talking to everybody. BG3 is kind of easy to play, I've noticed. Like, she's not a gamer and she doesn't know what the fuck's going on, but she still keeps up. Although combat is very difficult for her. she exclusively plays like squishy ass shit apparently, and she only takes the rogue because she likes a certain part about like the combat. And so like her guys have like 1 health. And I'm just like trying to explain to her, like, why don't you go hide in the room while I block the doorway? And she's like, hey, what if I just rush them? And like, and she's always dying. It's so funny. How are your prospects so fast? What do you mean? What's up, Rang? We're using a propulsion module on them and giving them a little boosty boost. Zachary says, I've been bopping with my heron. Tengu, Tengu, heron, very different. You got a kill mail for me? What do we got? I love when Zachary posts kill mails. Woo, wait, no way, no way. What was he hacking? What was he doing? Yo! Did the Zugi drop? Puta madre. That's not good right there. Breezy, what's up? Prime second monitor content. Just drive it. Second monitor content? Damn, I'm moving up. I was like fourth monitor content before. This stream is growing. Jokes. Appreciate you, Winter. Sorry, I'm still catching up to chat. Finally able to watch today too. Nice. Oh, maybe we can code like a little game later for board. It's a fresh vid core. I don't have to do the whole thing, but you know, there's like 1.7 bill worth of ISK in here. We might as well take it. Ozzy, what's up? Technico. Carries our ass, it's true. Now, I just suck at fighting, honestly, and Eve. I'm just like coming to terms with it now more than ever. Are integrated analyzers worth it? Yeah. So the point of the integrated analyzer is that it is the only way to get the black glass implant to apply to relic analyzers. Now, when you actually max out your skills, you kind of learn that you really only actually need data to be affected by black glass for all the content. What I mean by that is all the relic boxes are easy and non-consequential, in my opinion. So you actually get away. I play with a black glass and a data analyzer 2 these days. I think all the content is perfectly accessible and it makes no difference for me. Now, you're not going to be able to just speed click with no abandon in like a Sancha box. You might actually have to kill something because you don't have the black glass. But that's I just don't think that it's worth putting that much money on your ship when the data 2 is the only thing you need with the black glass for all the actual hard content. By hard content, I mean ghost sites and sleeper caches. That's what I mean. So anyway, it's really up to you though. If you're in a safe place and you want to just breeze through lots of relics, sure, use your Zugma, but make sure you're on a Covops with Nullifier. Don't get caught. Certainly don't hack in J-Space with a Zugma. That's just insane. The reason I say don't hack in J-Space with a Zugma, guys, do you know why? Yeah, I'm going to draw it. Let's start drawing. So this is why you don't hack in J-Space. So let's just say this is you. You're in your little Astero, right? Looks a bit too penis-like, actually. A little sombrero-like. There we go. And you're like, woo, woo, woo. You're doing a little hacking, and here's like a box. Here's the problem. So like while you're hacking this, right? There's literally no possibility for you to know if there's like an insta-lock bomber next to you that can grab you before you can react. And I'm not joking. If you've never seen it, of course, you're probably new to the game, but there are ships that can lock you from cloak before you can actually even notice they're there and scram you and kill you. So the point is, at least in K-Space, you have local to kind of help against these types of plays. In J-Space, there's absolutely nothing stopping you. So why the fuck would you risk your Zugman? That's just my opinion. Pirate Software, short ink. I feel like it's too soon to start talking about Thor. Like, he just died, you know? You know what I mean? I can barely get Venture to... Well, Ventures are much slower than Prospects. And... he died. Yeah, he died. Well, he died on the internet. He's probably still out there breathing and eating fucking Panda Express and fucking adopting ferrets, but as far as internet, yeah, he died. His persona died. Sorry, persona died. In this case, I was bopping. Not being bopped felt good. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm very proud of you, Zachary. You're quickly becoming just like me, an ambush hunter, hellbent on taking people's lunch money. So Rang, basically right now I'm using 10 MN, which is an oversized afterburner. So these are afterburners that you put on cruisers. We're putting them on Prospects now. That's why they're able to go so fast. But mate, you can put 50 MNs on some of these ships if you put enough power on it, and you can get them up to like fucking, I don't know, 8,000 MS. Now the problem is, how do you wrap the cloud and stuff? Ventures just move a lot slower in general, have fewer mods. I mean, just look at the mods that are on these and you'll kind of understand why they move so fast. So it's getting boosted. It has an overside prop mod and it has triple overdrive. So anyway, hopefully that answers. You can keep asking, by the way. I'm not trying to be dismissive. Please hack in JSpace. We need more dudes. Yeah. I feel like JSpace Relics should have a bonus. Because right now I can't recommend noobs to hack in JSpace. Makes no sense. Yeah, 4 lows, right? And it's also just faster base. And when I say boosting, I mean we're using a Magus to increase the speed of these as well. JSpace Relics got nerfed hard because they gave it to Nullside. I'm sorry? Jerome? Only 15? Yeah, but the base being 15% faster means it's multiplicative with the other stuff, right? But yeah, you're right. It's not like double. You're right. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, but I feel like Wormhole, I should do a video on this, but the problem is like whenever you suggest something to CCP indirectly, they like kind of go a different direction. I'd hate to be responsible for forking whatever they're doing. Not that I'm that clouded, of course not, but imagine like I make a video explaining how I would change JSpace for explorers. And then like they were about to do some of those stuff and they change it. But like just between you and I, like, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I would do. I would add lots of JSpace specific relic hacking sites, right? I would up the quantity of relic, pirate relics in low class. And I would also make sure that the Talocan game is understood by more in high class. And I would add a new relic site in high class that would allow you to actually bother scanning down relic sites, because right now in high class there's no reason to scan down relic sites. Like the chance of a Talocan depending on the site is low anyway because they come mostly from the server banks. So like there's no reason to scan down a high class relic site right now. Give me a reason to scan them down. Also put sleeper caches in JSpace. What are you fucking doing? Just put them in there. Stop. But I think we need JSpace specific hacking stuff. And I also think that I wouldn't even mind interesting things. Like how about a can inside of the JSpace specific sites that if you hack it, it decloaks everything on grid. Even if they have cloak stabilizing. Just give me mini games. And also let's talk about the mini game, but I know they're not going to redo that. But we need to talk about the mini game. I don't care if they redo it, but the problem is it's unfair to people with high pings, straight up. Hacking sucks if you're in Australia. It's undoable. Watching like somebody in London hack, and even somebody in the East Coast US hack, and being in Australia feels like ass because like they can go whereas you have to go dung, dung, dung. Oh no, enemy dung, like a caveman. It's so unfair. So I honestly like the reason why they don't load them like that is because I'm assuming you could packet sniff or whatever and figure it out. Yeah, ping is a huge deal. Yeah, sure, Pego. Yeah, I mean, they could just put an LCO too. You're right. You're right. A low damage gas cloud sounds fun. You hack so fast with your good ping. Yeah. So if you have high ping, even over 100 milliseconds, like 180 or something standard in Australia, I don't know. I'm just kind of using magic numbers here. But I've talked to people in Oceania before and even in Asia and like, yeah, dog. Because the server cluster is in Northern Europe, right? They get almost 200 ping, some of these folk, and like they have to seriously hack so slow. It's brutal. I don't know if there's some way to watch anybody do it. But anyway, just take my word for it. It's brutal with high ping. With really good ping, you can click as fast as you can go. With me, it's like 9 out of 10 times I can click as fast as I want. But there are a few where I have to wait a sec. Chaos, there you go. Yeah, Nico, you know what I'm talking about. Seeing how slow multi-buy order populates. Yeah, but you just got to look at it in terms of like encoding, right? It's just leave it in the background. I mean, I'm not lecturing. I'm just saying like, you know, yeah, that takes a while. You're right. You're right. My ping spikes. Yeah, right. So if you have a ping spike, you can absolutely feel it. I hope everybody's having a good day. Welcome back to my stream. I'd like to just clarify my stream is focused on EVE Online, coding, Linux, and just a couple of variety games when I feel like it, right? We'll probably play Path of Exile when it relaunches and when it launches or gets closer to launch. I have trouble actually hitting the nodes. Need to work on my accuracy. Yeah, so there's a couple things I would think they could add. Like, first of all, encrypt and buffer and encrypt and load the front end on our machine. I don't care if people hack the hack. Just put it on our machine so ping isn't a factor, right? Put it on our machine, right? And then allow us to hold down left click to draw lines through it. That's like the #1 accessibility thing I would love. And I've always thought there's an argument for like, man, that really like is good for people that have like mobility issues. And Evenline is such a great game to play for people that are disabled. So it would make hacking more accessible if they front loaded on our machine so there was no ping involved, and then click and hold. So you can draw a line and it would just break nodes that are in the line. And if you hit something, it would stop. Stream's not based on alcohol, coffee. They're banned sometimes. It's true. The caffeine is certainly banned right now. Rules for thee, not for me. No, you guys can help yourselves. Most of you are adults. I love you guys. How you doing? Anyway, so EVE Online is the most important thing I'm going to stream because that's where #1 my following is, and that's where I can talk about a Nomad's Tale and kind of like, you know, enjoy this game that I love so much. But I'm just going to make it clear that we'll talk about other things from time to time. As I sip a cup of tea. What are you sipping on? What type of tea? By age mentality, though. 200 ping means that 5 updates per second, so there got to be a ton of pointless round trips for meta. That's so bad for me. I wonder if they're going to kill me. So they killed the anchor. I got to move fast before I get insta-shot and killed. I think we made it. Ooh! That was tough. Dude, do you see what happened there? Nico, you saw what happened? Does anybody understand that? I mean, I guess I narrated it, but you see how, like, a little time I had to react? That scared the shit out of me. Nico, my anchor DC'd on the Vitcore spin while I was talking. If I didn't notice it right away, that would have been lights out. Yeah, I'm like, oh, fuck. And I immediately go to, like, warp to a purge. So basically, if you guys don't know, those rats will one-shot you, no questions asked, if you do it wrong. All right, let me see if I can load that guy back in. I'm so sorry for the delay. Do you want to put small shields in his prospect? Yeah, so these rats will do like fucking 10,000 damage in one. These rats will one-shot strategic cruisers and stuff. So don't worry. 270 km optimal rats, such fun. Yeah, they'll one-shot you from that far as well. These are Vitcore rats. Let me log back my Magus and see if I can do this without dying. Oh god, they're called Sleepless Keepers, and they can head out extremely far and with extreme accuracy. Too funny. So I actually put, for most other sites, I put medium extenders, but for this one, you don't use extenders at all. Rip the goose. No, he didn't die. Konami, what's up, dude? Got a can of Galaxy Gas to go with the current stream theme. Galaxy Gas. Isn't that like... What is Galaxy Gas? What is that? Something that kids huff? I don't know what that is. Do you disable emergency warp? No. Oh, it's nitrous? Okay, I got you. Come on, load. Load. All right, we're in it to win it. We'll be fine. I like how he's still boosting and never turned off the boost. Amazing. Give me a few minutes. I'll set it back up here. Crazy. Unfortunate, I'd say. Of all the ones to DC, now you definitely need to leave E-Warp on for this, dude. Very important, in fact. Give me a second here, chat. Alright, I can probably give you back the camera at this juncture. Why doesn't Eve allow reconnect? Because Eve hates me, that's why. They have a personal vendetta against me. That's it. It's that simple. No, I mean, I always remind myself with Eve, like, as many ideas as they don't use, as many quality of life things as they don't take advantage of, like, they do actually do a pretty good job. Eve is still somehow playable despite being a spaghetti mess. And I'm not trying to, like, blow smoke up their ass, but, like, it's really easy to, like, shit on Eve. I remind myself, so try to limit it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, reconnecting is a pretty big one. I wouldn't mind that, personally. All right, we made it and I didn't die. Feels good, man. A little bit hit or miss here. I've been doing some more disconnects lately than normal. And also this morning, I had a client crash randomly. Never saw that before. Never saw that before. That was bananas. Anyway, I love you guys. What does it even take to clear that site? Marauders. Personally, I have a problem with micro freezes on all. Oh, that sounds like you have 4 gigabytes of RAM. I'm only laughing because that's exactly probably related, mate. Yep. And I'm not even trying to make you feel bad, but like this is too low for something like Eve even. 4 is definitely too low. Do you have an SSD? Maybe you could add more swap. Breezy, thank you for telling me what Galaxy gas is. Nitrous got you. Flavored nitrous? You're shitting. Oh, I see. It's flavored, so it's not as bad. I always thought those drugs were so dumb. I'm sorry. Whatever. Thank you for telling me. A caracal can definitely do C1. I agree with Nico. C2, you might even run into problems with a caracal. And honestly, C1s pay such little money, you get more from like level 4 missions. It's crazy. C2s also pay very little. C3s pay great. But you need a battleship or strategic cruiser or something like that. 25-year-old code base is older than a lot of the newbie players. It's true. What's up, Reed? Guys, welcome. Welcome to my stream. I hope you have a wonderful week. Anybody listening over on YouTube, Oz and Darrow and my friends, hope you're having a good day. Hopefully you're not DCing as much as I am. Passive hit healer, true. Yeah, passive hit healers are nice. You can get into them quickly. Praxies too. Praxies are easy to lose, but cheap. Yeah, I agree with Nico. Expo's not a bad way to go. Make some pretty damn good. I mean, really, if I'm starting a fresh character, I'm going right to Sanchez Space and getting like a fucking billion ISK before I go back. I'm going to buy a mobile depot. I'm going to run routes. I'm going to do gate tricks and not get caught. Rush a Tech 1 cloak and basically become invulnerable to most solo attacks. Rapid, heavy missile launcher, Praxis C3 is great, but you're going to... Exactly, Alan. Yep. Exactly. It's really nice if you can just sneak a few sites in and stop. You know what I mean? But it's so easy to get caught in a Praxis. Seeing a Praxis ratting is like, well, he's dead. It just instills that feeling of like, yeah, you're fucked. Anyways, so somebody asked about the CLI mapper. So it's on my GitHub if you want to see it, feel free. But this is basically what it is, right? It's just a command line mapper that uses the tree command to output the map hierarchy. So it's really only good for a couple dimensions and a couple wormholes. It's not good for a proper map. It obviously has no online capabilities in terms of fetching like class and weather and shatters and statics. It does all that by accessing a local text file I made. So there's no internet connection required. So basically, to navigate into a new system, you just enter the J code and it fetches everything and navigates you into it automatically. And then you could paste the SIGs. But I've shown it a few times. It's actually what I use exclusively now. I don't even use Wanderer anymore, which is funny because I was going to make Wanderer kind of a big part of what I was up to, but it's just overkill. But basically, I'm going to add a feature to it today called multi-flagging, I think, which is where if we... Let's just say this USW, this wormhole... I actually forget my syntax. Yeah, so this is what I want to switch today. We would actually give the SIG code, and then we would say flag. And what that does is it just appends an exclamation mark. And this is like my shorthand for end of life, about to collapse, shrunk, crit, right? This is my way to just indicate, like, you should probably look at that hole before you go through it. It's just a catch-all. So I'm going to allow you to flag multiple systems or multiple SIGs at once. Right now you have to do it one by one, so I'm going to add multi-flagging. That's the only thing. We'll do that a little bit later. Right now I'm just chilling, saying hey to the lads and lasses. I finally hit some walls with this graphics card. When I bought this card from Teravan, it was, it had like a junction issue where it would have a hotspot essentially, right? And so like playing Eve, it's actually flawless. It's amazing. But I was cranking BG3 to the absolute limit, like dust in my fans, and we hit that limit. It was great. So now I know kind of where that is. It's great. I can monitor it in real time with like H-top or whatever it is, but kind of funny. The perfect graphics card though for the interim, yeah? Let's go ahead and drop some gas off. You can generally get away with this because these dudes stick on the Magoose, but if they're not on Magoose, you should probably be a little concerned. You can't line out and see through practice for fuck, yeah. Ah, I see. Stick it in the oven for 20 minutes. There you go. Remelt the solder. Is that what it is? I'm gonna stick my whole ThinkPad in the oven. See what happens. We'll remelt the nipple. Wait, that's weird. Void, what's up? FunkPad. My old T42, baby. It's that good. Oh, my prospects were out of juice. They couldn't warp to the safe spot. Feels bad, man. Whoa! It's Harvey. Uh-oh.
I look away for a few weeks and everything is different.
It's true. I changed the camera, I think, since I last saw you. It didn't really feel good right in my face. Now it's nice. I can hide better. Fix my hair and shit. Harvey, how the hell are you, mister? How's life? You hanging in there? Are things kind of moving forward for you? What's going on? 100% less hat? True, yeah. I can hide my shitty hairline better with my shaggy hair. I also still wear a hat too. Depends on the day. Hope you're well, for whatever it's worth. Enough about me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm apparently the main character. That's how this shit goes on the internet. 17 and 22. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. John over on YouTube says, hello, spaceship brother. What's up? How are you? From this angle, it looks like a bowl cut. Yeah, this is kind of like a bowl cut. Yeah, it looks like that. I basically shaved all the way around the sides, and now it's super long. So now it's basically a bowl cut. We'll make it work. Life After 200 said, sup, how did Baldur's Gate go? Still in a relationship? Yeah, she wouldn't let Shadowheart, wait. She wouldn't let Aragorn bite her, which was funny. Shadowheart, get your lady jelly? Nah, we don't do jealousy and all that stuff. I know you're joking. No, Baldur's Gate was amazing. I was actually ranting about it earlier today. I was like, dude, this game's insanely good. I actually really love it. And like, I guess what it comes down to is it's just D&D, like easier to play in graphic. I played Baldur's Gate 2. I never realized that was like D&D back in the day. So sick though. Yeah, I've had such a good time playing. I'm gonna play more this week. Oh, that's so good. I played a bunch of classes. We really fucking enjoyed it. It's definitely over her head, like the mechanics, but she was a trooper. Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely on another level. Yeah? Oh, really? So I think what it comes down to is like we've both never played D&D, but I know Baldur's Gate like uses D&D rules. So like I'm just treating it like I would D&D. Like whenever we're in a situation, like I just tell her like she's like, what do I do? I'm just role play. Just pretend you're that person. Like when I use whatever the spell is, it lets me kind of know what they're thinking. I forget what it is. It's like no thoughts or something on the druid. And like I could tell when people were like lying to me. I was like, yeah, dude, no, I'm gonna no. I just put myself in their shoes. It was so much fun. And she started to get it, and like you don't care about her experience, but I was explaining it to somebody basically. It's really cool, and I actually really enjoy it. I love looking at the different classes and trying to see what they're like. I don't know if we'll append that onto a stream, but if we do, maybe next week. Things are moving somewhere. I don't know. Well, thank you for the sub, Harvey. You're always welcome to come by for some good vibes. I'm happy to waft them your way. I don't know how long the bowl cut will last, but you're welcome to giggle about that too. I got nothing but good words for you, Harvey. It's simple fun. If you play the hard mode, you're stuck with dice rolls. It makes it... Yeah, no. Honestly, even the normal mode's too hard for us. Well, she's not... She's learning games, basically. Yeah, I've done the start a couple times on different classes. I'm just blown away by the mechanics and how cool it is. There's just so many different ways to do things. Like so many times I'd be like sitting in like a room with her, like looking around, like there's some like little clue that we find that like, it's just crazy. It's like, it just reminds me of what like you think D&D is. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, they're on the launcher. Is it also like that? Larian, it's like the same style, just not D&D IP. Camera angle actually helps to get your attention and stop channel cycling and stay for a while. In BG3? Wait, what are we talking about? Wait, what are we talking about? Ah. I see. You're talking about ratting. Always feels cozy here. Aw. Well, you're a part of that. Okay. Well, after we beat Baldur's Gate 3, we'll go back and play their other ones because I'm really blown away. Appreciate you. You better save me a chip. Put a chip on a table next to the chimney for me. I'll be down there. Have a good day. Thank you, mister. I hope things just continue to either at least stagnate or go up. All right? We have no chimney. We'll fucking make a chimney. What is this? Just playing. Good to see you, dude. But yeah, I'm very happy to play Baldur's Gate 3. It's like mind-blowing what it feels like between the exploration, the dialogue. I thought the dialogue was going to be crap, but it's really good. I don't know why I thought that because I'm so used to crap dialogue. And I just want to be clear, like, when I say crap dialogue, I'm not talking about like shitty dialogue. I'm talking about like normal dialogue. Like, you're going to hate me for this, but like, you know, the dialogue like in a game like Skyrim, you know, the dialogue is pretty crap, in my humble opinion. I know there's a lot of stuff to talk about, but like it's not on this level of like believability. That's all. It's good writing and it's a lot of stuff you can do and you can do a lot in the game, but like it's just not like the same feelings of like, holy shit, like I believe this. So I really applaud their writing and like the... Also, I'm just blown away how if you play the game, it changes each time you play it in dramatic ways. Crazy. Asterian's voice actor is pretty... Yeah, I actually let him drink my blood on a solo playthrough, and he killed me. So sorry for the spoiler. But he killed me, and I'm really mad about it. I was like, all right, buddy, calm down. I like, failed the die roll. I'm like, dude, get the fuck off me. I failed the die roll. I'm like, all right, buddy, I'm going to die. I'm like, failed the die roll. I'm like, all right, I'm dead. And then I used his revivify scroll to resurrect my character. And like I wake up and I go over and talk to him. He's like, "Oh hey, what are you doing here?" I'm just like, bitch, you just killed me because I let you have a taste. Crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Anyway, I should probably kill him at some point. But anyway, I digress. I don't want to spoil nothing. This is like at the start of the stuff. Skyrim's dialogue makes you realize just how bad the dialogue in Dragon Age Veilguard is. It? Interest Dragon's Age Origin? Yeah, I'm very educated on all these types of games. Just games in general, honestly. Blueprints? Okay. Noted. I played BG3 Act 1 for 3 years. Dakota Man's Arma. Dragon Age Origin, haven't played that one. I think the truth is that Skyrim was cool. I never really beat it, but like the dialogue did feel hollow. Up to 5 characters? Yeah, I got 5 on the screen right now. I've always had more than 4, but just only used 4 on a Nomad Tale. BG3 is definitely a masterpiece. When I learned I could press up to jump and down to hide in controller, I got so much better. Ooh. Ooh. I should play it with a controller. I didn't think about that. By the way, Baldur's Gate 3 runs on MacBook Air with an M2 in it. How crazy is that? Dragon's Age 2 is fine. I've never played any of the games. Yeah, it's true. Sorry, let me greet y'all. Thank you, Void. Hello? Harvey, thank you. Soft spoken, what's up? KOL is here. Yeah, I gotta learn what this series is. But it's fun. It's nice roleplay. Like I really feel like I'm kind of getting into it and getting lost. And it's really nice to play with like a friend or a significant other or something like that as well. There are a few times where I kind of just like teleport through a door by accident. So there's a few glitches in it. And I had a ton of crashing issues when I was installing it. It's 144 fucking gigabytes. What is all that? Is that like cinematics? Like what is that? What is taking up so much space? The models aren't particularly rich in Ollie. Origin's the only one I recommend? Yeah, no doubt. Mass Effect, yeah. So many good games. Yeah, I have a lifetime of classic games to play. Even if they never release another game, I'm set for life. Right? You ever think about that? Like if people stopped making games right now and all the MMOs shut down, we would still have infinite games to play for life. What's the tool you use to tap between your clients? So are you on Windows, Nilse? If it's on Windows, you're going to look up Evo Preview. And if you're on Linux, well, there are a couple different things to do. But if you're on Linux, let me know. Voice files for 100 languages. They should really partition that off. Jeez. You're welcome, Nilse. Yeah, look it up. Let me give you a link to a current one because there's some old ones. So this is going to be, I believe, a current GitHub. And if you don't know how to use GitHub, no worries. But they should have things that explain it there. If not, let me know. I feel like there are so many trash games being released, though. I do, however, still have a lot of good games left that I haven't played. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, oh, boy. And, like, I'm an MMO guy. I guess MMO junkie or MMO stan, whatever you want to call it. I play a lot of MMOs, like some of you guys maybe. But, like, there's enough single-player games and co-op games to, like, fuck around and find out for the rest of my life. It's insane. Baldur's Gate 3 really kind of blew my mind. Hunger? Is that another Dragon's Age? You're welcome, Nilse. Rimworld is a freaking amazing. Yeah, I've played Rimworld on stream. Yeah, me and my girl both played Rimworld. She has like ADHD, you know. I got my own set of issues, right? So like Rimworld is bad for people with ADHD. It's bad because like they, you know. Anybody play Rimworld that has ADHD here? Maybe you can talk about your experiences. I won't talk for you because I don't have it. Because it, just from observing, like that game is like Factorio for ADHD people. It just sucks you the fuck in and you can't stop. It's brutal. And it doesn't even feel good. It's just like Wormhole for people with ADHD, I feel like it's just like putting out fires constantly. Fire to fire to fire to fire. Bunger. What's up, smoke? What is this? What'd I say? I said bunger? Bunger. Yeah, so Evo Preview is going to look exactly like this, but you probably won't get black frames between them like mine has. The black frame on my setup scales based on your processing power. I have an older CPU, and I also am streaming pretty high, which takes mostly GPU, obviously. I understand how encoding works, but at this point. But like, for example, when I play without recording, the black frame is almost non-existent, but when I stream, it's a little bit worse. But if you want zero black frame, you'd basically just be looking at like a workspace switching solution without minimizing. You can finally make a spaceship and travel around. Yeah, I definitely played hundreds and hundreds of hours of RimWorld when people taught me what it was. It excluded simulation games and graphics. Yeah, I have no idea. If you exclude simulation games and graphics, I mean, do RTSs count as simulation? I mean, maybe RTSs, there's lots going on. I'm not sure. I've made video games, right? Like amateur fun ones, just following tutorials, learning my own, then branching off and doing things that I've learned how to do to make my own projects over the years, use two different engines. However, I have absolutely no idea how to answer something like this. There's basically like, you'd have to be an actual game dev in the industry to answer this, I think. Maybe not. Being an engineer, I'm afraid to play Factorio. What's up, Sophie? Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Yeah, I don't Google anything for single player games. Although stuff like BG3, I look up spells if I want to learn about them. What's ROR2? Risk of Rain, interesting. Yeah, there's a ton to think about with these types of games, but as far as the game dev goes, I have no idea. I just know that simulation games and games like RimWorld and stuff, like, they don't feel that great for me at the end of the day, even though I do admire their mechanics and enjoy playing them for bursts, but they don't feel that great to like have something grow out of my control like that. For some people, they love that, managing it. Like I have issues with like, anxiety and like, feeling like things are out of control. So you can imagine that probably plays into it, right? Dyson Studio Program is also great if you like Factorial type games. The sun is my sun. If you're wondering what we're doing in Eve right now, just to bring you back real quick before you take a break a little bit. We're on a gas cloud that has 240,000 M3 worth of gas in it. So we'll basically take as much as we want. And then either that's all of it or we'll leave some, whatever works. This takes, I think, what is it, like 2.5 hours for me? I guess we should look instead of guessing. I have the tools. We have the technology. We have the technology. So a Vital will take me 183 minutes, so 3 hours and change. We're already an hour into it, so I'm almost a third chipped away. So you can kind of see how this works. I'll basically just do it till I get bored at this point. Good evening, Chlorochem. What's up, bandits? Rugged says, used to be super easy to crash the game regardless of hardware. That's a proper game right there. Players should have agency, even in a process management. That's awesome. Surviving Mars. That didn't continuously try to overwhelm you. Interesting. Well, it's interesting that there's a spectrum there. But I suppose reading your message is becoming clear to me that it's almost necessarily just the genre that bothers me. Colony management. That's why playing single player games feels good. I haven't really played too much in the way of single player games. It's just kind of nice to have somebody hold your hand through it all, you know? Like, again, I play Eve solo like that. I can't just begin to describe how insane that is. You know, some of you are solo players too, but most of you aren't. Scene oxygen not included. I've seen it on Steam. I don't know what it is though. One of the reasons I can enjoy Eve so much these days is because of how I play. It's never overwhelming because I can always stop whatever I'm doing at any time. There's nobody ever relying on me. It's nice. I guess we could look at the store update real fast. You can see some of the numbers we got going on. We've sold 4.5 thousand subsystems, 550 destroyers, and 350 cruisers. And the valuation has gone well up over 100 billion since we first started showing it. I've learned I really don't make a whole lot with the gas I buy, but it still actually is a small margin up at the end of the day, which you guys should be happy about, because that means I'll keep doing it. Has anyone looked into Crimson Harvest yet? What's up, Mac? We don't do holiday events around here. Also decided to play solo and Eve since I returned, at least for a while. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's weird. It's like, I guess it's easy to interpret me talking about like solo as like BS because I play with so many accounts, or as like a clout thing. But in reality, I discuss solo play as a way to like keep it fun for me. And to me, solo means one person. I use single box and multi-box to differentiate between boxes. So what's up with the event, Mac? Isn't it just the stuff where you do the sites and you get the reward track? And it's sacrilege? Yeah. Says, during the Crimson Harvest, the Blood Raider cultist pirates will be clashing with the fundamentalist holy warriors of the Order of Tetramon across New Eden. Choose a side to support, and you will receive agency challenges with additional rewards every time you attack or hack the sites belonging to your side's enemies. Yeah, I usually don't do the events, and it's not even because like I'm too good for them. I'm just lazy, and they never seem worth it. I don't know why. I've never seen an event that was like worth it for me. Not that I'm like that good. It's just like, what are the prizes? Maybe it's worth it. Here, let's find out. Yeah, you get Plex. That's nice. But like, I just am lazy, bro. You know how much effort this is? Cerebrix. I mean, these are kind of cool. A Varger skin? That's kind of cool. They just nerfed it twice, though. I don't know. This is awesome for a new player. I just don't feel like doing it. I don't know. But anyway, we can certainly talk about it. You got 4 accounts, so I talk a lot to myself. If that counts, hell yeah. Hell yeah, John. That does count. It's a lot of grind for 100 plex. I mean, if you do like a bunch of accounts at once, maybe, or if you're a new player, maybe, definitely. What's up, Fish? I see you. How you doing? I miss Wormhole so much, really. This class 6 is open, unless you're Yaramel, and then you're not allowed here, apparently. The harvest is really easy with a Fester. Festers are overpowered anyway. Not a fan of events, so I was considering trying them. Interesting. I feel like events are great for like single boxers. Something to do. F them for hiding the second half of the event bar. Second half of the event bar, you say? What does that mean? What are you talking about, young man? C6 is not open from what I've heard. Yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't call C6 open either. Can roach, but can't anchor. Well, nobody can anchor here. It's not allowed. They're expanding the reward track in 2 weeks. Oh, I see. Oh, so there's more prizes? Interesting. You get 75 to 100 plex if you do this one. Gotcha. Gotcha. So you got to do this one in order to unlock the second one, or can you do the second one independent of your actions on the first one? I guess that's my question. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm not trying to tell anybody that they can set up in C6s. Extends it? Ah, okay, okay. So you have to do the first. Gotcha. So you finish the first one and wait and then do the second one, right? How good are the rewards going to be on the second one? Are they going to be the same quality? Anyway, also, by the way, last night I fed a Vedmok to, I can't even remember who it was. I was like, I killed some dude on a gate. It was like a 90 mil kill. And then I like jumped the gate and there was like a fucking 50-man fleet there. I'm like, all right, you know, that's cool. Solo PvP is really fun. And then I just rage quit the game and went to bed. I'm just being honest, chat. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I'm going to play some ads over on Twitch. If you get a Taco Bell ad, let me know. Live Moss or some shit. I'll see you in a few. Yeah. How's that sound? We're going to stream for 3 to 4 hours today. That's my goal. I like to put a little time and chill with the people. You know what I mean? And if you don't have an ad, consider yourself blessed. Or subbed. Or YouTube. Oh, man. Anybody here ever farm a Vital Core reservoir before? I've done that before. I'm doing it right now. John says blessed. Fuck yeah, let me see my YouTube statistics. Damn, we got some YouTube viewers. Let's go! I love that for me. I love how confused Laurel gets every time I raid him. I hit him with the Laurel raid, the reverse Laurel raid. He's like, what, am I being trolled? And then he remembers it's me. Let me go grab some coffee, guys. I'll be right back while the ads blare into my delicious viewers' supple virgin ears. BRB. You like your ears virgin, though? Shit, dog. Come on, not like this. You know what I meant. Not the weird way. Oh, the event escalates? Interesting. Interesting. You guys know anything about the events escalate? Dodge, this says, I think subbed people should be called chlorokinites. Chlorophylls, chloroplasts, chlorobuds. It's brutal. Ain't easy for a chloroplast out here. Somebody always says chloroform without fail. We should do our own events. How could I do my own holiday event? Like for you guys. How would I officiate it? I would basically be relying on screenshots. I guess I could use freelance jobs, technically. But they're not going to be able to do a good one. Chlorochondria is the powerhouse of the plant. Damn. Taking me back. Fucking love you guys. Anybody do anything fun over the weekend? I didn't do a whole lot. I was basically chilling with my girlfriend. She's chilling with her family for a little bit. So I wanted to spend some time with her. I was playing BG3 with her all weekend, so a bit of a chill weekend for me. And you guys do anything fun? Do you guys do anything fun, or you guys just weird gamers like me? I went to a diner and it sucked.
Spooky_diplomat says in the wormhole getting slizzard, slurping
in the wormhole getting slizzard.
In the C6.
Slurping in a C6. No, wait, hold on. We missed the line. In the wormhole getting slizzard. Huffing gizzard. Slurping in a C6. All right, it's good. It's good. It's there. It needs a little bit of workshopping, but he came with no inhibition, so we're not going to crowd him. We're going to yes and him, okay? This is Chloroquin's improv shop, and everybody needs to feel comfortable here. Otherwise, what are we doing? Spooky, I love you, buddy. Have a great week. If you guys don't know Spooky, he came from a Crash Naps raid. I yelled at him. Or I didn't yell at him. I yelled at the Crash Nap raiders because they were being silly. And they were like, oh, my bad. And they were really nice to me. And then Spooky stayed ever since. Wait a second. Konami says I went to New York for the first time in 6 years. You flew in or what? Are you in the Continental 48? What the fuck? I thought you were in Europe or some shite. I had no idea where you were, actually. What was in New York for you, bro? Guys, I'm probably going to move to New York at some point. What's good ISK per hour as an alpha? You know what, man? You're going to get all types of wacky answers on that one. And they're all going to make you feel bad. The best thing I could say is, like, if the number goes up and you are having fun, don't litigate that ISK per hour, especially as an alpha. It's going to do nothing but make you feel inadequate. But if you need a number, mate, you know, shoot for like, try to find something that can get you 50 mil an hour. Start there. Love you. Guys, we'll turn the camera back on here shortly. I'm just curling my hair. Spooky Chloro lore. Dude, the Chloro lore actually goes back a while now. We probably do need a lore master at some point. I don't think we could have a lore master, though. Nobody cares that much about me. I feel like Gerald was on my stream from like goddamn day one somehow. There's a few people that like might know it. It's tough. Like, for example, does anybody remember a Nomad Tale trivia? Anybody? Did anybody remember that? I did this trivia thing for a Nomad Tale that was seriously so in-depth and so riddly and complicated and awesome, and like 10 people did it. I was like, nice, all right. C-Tom is here. Zaid is here. HSMS, what's going on? I think I got you twice. Love to see it, though. You were right. The first time I was being a little saucy and you yelled at me, I apologize and chill. But yeah, I don't even know how saucy you were being for Twitch standards, mate. I think I'm just a little bit stuck up with some of the shit. I've loosened up since then, to be fair. But yeah, true. There was a vibe clash. That's all. But the fact that you stayed is interesting. You're a foundational member. You got the VIP badge. New Sino Freighter ganking med in a high sack. So, excuse me? So, you just use some Cinos and it ends up being cheaper? Wait, what? Can you talk about that, Alan? Tom, how was your weekend, man? That's crazy cool. About to do tabletop with some peeps? Cool. I hope you enjoy for real. I didn't even hear this. This is so sick. I rely on you guys to tell me what's going on meta-wise. Not like Facebook. Fuck Facebook. That's crazy. You're saying we don't care that much, but a few of us do. Yeah. Well, I like to start from the standpoint of people don't care, and then if a few of you somehow, you know, find a connection within there, I'm proud to share it with you. How's that sound? How would I know Robert Menendez if I'm from Europe? That's true. I don't know why I thought you were in Europe, mate. Yeah, how the fuck would he know about Robert Menendez? That's not a something. Do any Europeans know who Robert Menendez is? Ain't no way. Let me see. Venture Fit? Yeah, yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta slide in there and give it the business. No Polder got you. Is this, what was that, a Vast Frontier? Sorry, you died. I usually tell people not to use syndicate scoops on ventures, but hey, you're a grown man. You do whatever you want. Seriously, I don't care. As long as you're having fun, I'm with you. I didn't use syndicates on prospects for like 2.5 years. Just because I didn't want to. You bumped the freighter for 100 seconds, 2 pies, dead freighter, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that. So that's probably going to get nerfed. No more, no more breacher pods in high sec. Gotcha. Yeah, that's gonna be patched, folks. I like how they just nerfed the Sino in combat, and now it's ganking freighters. You guys hear about this from your corpse on Reddit or what? I should really check out Reddit once the stream to stay abreast. C-Tom, again, hope you have fun, mate. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. I mentioned earlier with my girl, and it's super fucking fun. I've never played D&D. Life says, did you get a press or are you drinking peasant coffee? Oh yeah, let's buy a French press right now. Let's go on like Amazon and buy a shitty French press. Here, actually, Life, why don't you link me one from like a huge market that'll ship it quickly? I'm banned from eBay though, so you don't do eBay. Why don't you link me one that's like dirt cheap that I can start with, and I'll pull it up on stream. I'll buy one right now. I'm still drinking shite coffee, it's true. I'm interested in changing, I just forget when the stream ends. Seriously. I used to take copious notes when I streamed to remember everything, but now I'm lazy. What I can do is brew the coffee on stream. That'd be cool. Banned from eBay? Yeah, I'm banned from eBay. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I used to sell stuff from eBay, and at one point they're just like, you're a danger to our community. I'm like, all right. Can you, all right. They're like, you're permanently banned. I'm like, I have orders coming to me right now. How do I, they're like, too bad. I'm like, okay. And the orders never came and I had to charge back. They sell you on Reddit. I don't know actually I still don't know what I got banned from eBay for. I mean, you usually hear these stories and you laugh, but like I must have done something, but I sure as fuck don't know what it is. If I knew, I would love to tell you. Can you multi-box eBay? The problem is I don't want to do a fraud. When we start talking about money and companies, like I don't have the resources to fight PayPal lawyers. I'm not trying to like do a fraud by accident. So I don't want to like, use other people's accounts. I just gave up. I used to love selling shit on eBay. Honestly, I'm really sad that I can't do it anymore. Is there like some other market I can use that's not Facebook Market or eBay? I like to like sell little electronics I find and like buy stuff like this ThinkPad. I built this out of parts. I had it's sitting around, but I had replaced parts in it. I had an enclosure with an NVMe in it that I hooked up to an IDE setup. I bought a new keyboard for it off eBay. Etsy. Can I like resell shit on Etsy? Is that really allowed? That's crazy. Isn't that more for crafts and creations? Craigslist. I think Craigslist is dead now. Oh, Life After. I don't know if you can link links on YouTube. It might ban them. If you just direct me which one to look up, I got you. I'll pull it up. I bought a 1930s typewriter from there once. Faceless Aggle bans you working around as a federal. Yeah, I yeah, kind of, yeah. And it's one of those things where like my Reddit ban, it's like, even if I disagree with their assertion that that was violence, advocating violence, you know, at least they pointed to something, and they, you know, eBay just was like, idiot. Like, I'm just like, what the? I remember calling them, and the guy on the phone was just like, yeah, man, you're permabanned. I'm like, all right, I got you. You're not going to tell me why. I'm permanently banned. But what about the things that I already bought that are en route to me? He's like, you're banned. I'm just like, but I paid for them. He's like, you're banned. I'm like, all right. Are they coming? He's like, well, I hate to tell you this, but guess what, son? You banned. I'm like, dude, please stop saying that. It was brutal. Seriously, you know what's funny is I got 2 out of the 3 things, but the third guy must have noticed I got banned, and then he intercepted the package and got it sent back to him. So I had to do a chargeback against eBay because this guy noticed I got banned, realizing I have no recourse, and reversed the laptop bag I bought from him. It was literally like some mindfuck shit. I have zero love or respect for any company or corporation. And it's not like, you know, I'm like bitter. It's just like, you got to treat them with zero respect because, you know, it's not a person. I feel like my whole life, you're kind of just like, oh, just, you know, don't get in the way of them, you know. You offended his ego by asking, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sure I did a thing or something. I broke a, I truly don't know what I did, but I'm sure I did a bad thing. Are you collecting bans like Infinity Stones? Not really. I didn't intend to get banned from Reddit. I didn't intend to get banned from eBay. I truly don't know what's going on, but I'm assuming there's a reason they don't want my money. I mean, at Reddit, I mean, we kind of know what's up with Reddit. They were just kind of purifying the place in preparation for the IPO. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to get banned from next. I doubt I'm going to get banned from Eve because I try to do the right thing and I don't promote cheating and I don't cheat and I don't do anything. And like whenever there's a problem, I come forward with it. But who knows? Maybe one day I'll get YOLO banned from Eve. I hope not. What else can I get banned from? Discord? I mean, I feel like I can YOLO around Discord. I mean, they're not going to fucking stop me. If Norius can do it, the leader of Frat, I can do it. But I would, if they permaban me from Eve for some, let's just say I did something to permaban, I'm not going to try to go around that. Jedi Mind Tricks and Exploit by Kid. I don't even think you would get permabanned if you just did an exploit by accident, like a small one. The Linux police will ban you. Hey, it's like we're repeating, welcome back. So yeah, get banned from TikTok. I've never used TikTok. I've never been to their website or used their app before. So if I got banned from it, I'm not sure it would affect a whole lot. And I wear that, yes, I'm wearing that as a badge of honor, it's true. So I don't think I'm worried about banning from any of that. But like, I could get banned from YouTube or Twitch. You ever think about that? You know, if you ask me, hey, Chlorokin, have you ever read the rules for Twitch streaming or YouTube streaming? The answer is fuck no. And honestly, I doubt I'm the only person that like hasn't read them. And is that a neglect of duty? Probably. But like, I refuse to treat this like a job. I'm not going to read a bunch of rules. I'm just going to do what comes naturally and try to be respectful. And if I get banned, I get banned, right? But the point is, like, I have no idea what I'm even allowed to do on Twitch or YouTube. So I could just get yeeted off of this shit. Yeah, and there's also just discretion, which is any company can do whatever they want. You learn that in airlines. If you decide to yell at a stewardess on a plane, you're going to learn real quick that companies can do what they want, regardless of what you're entitled to, right? And in that instance, it happens to be useful, but in other instances, it's potentially annoying. The capacitor is empty. Guys, we're going to ship some gas down the way. Hide it in some random safe spot down the way. We're going to come back and get on this cloud. Stand by for more delicious C6 pillaging action. You probably see the stream chat. You're like, oh my God, he's riding a C6. No, just stealing gas. Sorry, I'm a fucking child. I'm a goddamn child. And y'all gonna deal with it. Off topic and lightly asked, what kind of guitars are those back there? Woo.
active.
I got 2 more off camera, and I don't know if I know remember the name of any of them, the brand of any of them. I'm not super into guitars. I can play songs, and I do pick them up and play the acoustic one from time to time. But these would be things my family got me when I was younger. I could take a look if you're interested. I actually don't remember. I've also never played it on stream because I'm a bit anxious, but I can play some songs. I have a musical background from Scholastic programs. Just give me a few seconds here. I'm dropping the gas off. Let me see what brand they are for you. One of them is a classical acoustical, and then there's obviously electric guitar there. I have another guitar. I used to have a bass, ukulele, and a couple other things in the other room. Don't really care too much for plucking instruments. They're just the ones that kind of stuck around, I suppose. I had a piano at one point that a family member gave me, like a upright kind of cheaper one, which was cool, but I left it at one of their places. I can play some songs. Nice. Respect.
Drive active. Drive active.
This is what do you play? What songs do you play? My favorite song to play is the Death Cab song. But I know a bunch of different Beatles songs, a couple of Stone songs on the acoustic. What else comes to honestly, like a bunch of licks and choruses of everything. Just like a lot of people. A lot of casual guitar players. Very similar. My favorite song to play is probably Blackbird or the Cutie song, I'll Follow You Into the Dark. Those are the ones I play when I'm just doing it on my own. If somebody spends 1,000,000 channel points, I'll play it.
Drive active. Drive active.
I played saxophones. What tenor, baritone, alto? What do you got? Baritone. Alto. Fuck yeah, dude. I've played in orchestras, jazz ensembles, regular band. Can't never say I was like uber into it. I just did it, but I do appreciate it. Music is awesome. All right, we're back on that bullshit over here, scooping, slurping, no regard for the locals. And we're cranking up that speed, ready to go for another load. We're 2 loads down. I think there's, what, 3 in here? Sorry, 5 in here? No, there's 4.8, something like that. So we're almost halfway. Let me see what type of guitar that is. 1 second. So this would be the acoustic I have here. G116. I actually never knew the model number until now. I knew it was a Takumi. I just forgot the brand of it. And classical acoustics are not like your normal steel strings or metal strings. Like, these are so soft to play and they're very mellow, and it's just such a treat to play this. I honestly won't play any metal stringed besides nylon or like nickel wound, like super soft strings. So this is really important for me because I have like clunky fingers. This is a wide bridge, and this is the only one I really play, so. And the electric is in Austin. Never memorized a bit of sax music when I played in school, but for some reason guitar feels like I can only play by memorizing. So how do you learn a new song? Do you read tablatures or do you approach sheet music? If you know sheet music, you can. Some people use that for guitar. I know sheet music and I use tablatures, so tablatures are just so much more casual. Cello. How do you have access to a cello? Oh, it's a bucket list. Okay, that's awesome. So. I can tell you a bit. One of the first instruments I played in grade school was clarinet, and then I moved on to the trumpet and played that for like a year. And then after that, I branched into a lot of different instruments, trying to find what was required for the ensembles and the orchestras. Tackle harp cello is not a cello? Okay, let me see what it is. Excuse me, I'm not familiar with this. Ah, okay, it's a board. Way more portable. Thank you. What's up, Webb? How you doing? Was curious if you played or could write your own ballad for Nomad Tale. So actually, it's funny, and Nomad Tale actually has my own music in it. I just never really pointed out. Yeah, I think episode 13 or possibly 14, there's like 3 or 4 tracks that I made from scratch in it, using Ableton. So like, no, I'm not like I can't do it, but like, yeah, you've already heard some of my music if you listen to Nomad Tale. As far as guitar and stuff, I've never really composed songs except when I was younger. I just play songs that are melodic and beautiful. That's kind of my interest. Thanks for asking, though. But I kind of don't really care too much for reeded instruments. And I don't really care too much for mouthpiece instruments. So that eliminates a lot of brass right off rip, right? A lot of brass and woodwinds are just gonzo. Why do I not like mouthpiece instruments like trumpets? Because this shit is some of the hardest instruments to play on the planet. It fucking wrecks your lips and mouth and cheeks and tongue and esophagus to play that in long-ended periods of time. You have to learn weird techniques that they apply to other instruments too, but for a brass mouthpiece instrument, dog, you have to learn how to play and breathe at the same time, just like entry-level shit. It's very advanced and annoying. You only have 3 keys, but there's so much going on behind the scenes that I would never play the trumpet ever in my life, ever again. I've played other valved and non-valved brass with bigger mouthpieces, and it's much more pleasant. I've never played the French. But yeah, in the ensemble, I would play brass instruments with larger mouthpieces, baritone TCs, big valve things. Played slide. I learned slide trombone, slide trombone is like, you know, here's your music, and then here's your music on drugs. Like, slide trombone is not a real thing. Don't let anybody convince you it's real. You guys want to talk about vibe-based performances? That shit's like... No, I never played No, I've played a flute, but never with a group. I've played a flute before. I think most children have a toy flute, don't they? I would rock the flute. Flute is it neither has a reed nor a mouthpiece. It's like a notched opening that you blow over. You still need a strong diaphragm and of course nimble fingers, but it's not one of the harder instruments to play, in my opinion. Not that it's a contest, but some stuff is just fun and chill to play. Other stuff is mind-blowingly difficult. Honestly, guitars are pretty fucking difficult until you kind of get the feel for it. But a slide trombone is dumb because, like, normally we think of music in terms of, like, discrete choices. You see where this is going? Like, you push this valve down when you're playing an A, and now you're playing a B, or whatever it ends up being, right? Or, like, a guitar, you brace these strings and strum it, and now you're playing a full G, or whatever it is, right? Or whatever it ends up being. With a slide trombone, it's like, yeah, I mean, the G exists, but it's like, it's about right here. Yeah, it's probably about right here. Most likely here. In the A, it's, you know, it's just go a little further and it's like, you have to know how far the slide goes out. There are sometimes notches or indicators, but like generally pros know exactly how far to put it out. It's literally a vibe-based instrument. And the reason it works is because the music that employs it doesn't need to be perfect. It's like when you hit the note, you just instinctively find it as you wiggle the slide, right? Violins, sure. There you go. I play trombone, really, Scotty? No shit. I wouldn't expected that. You strike me as like a jock, bro. Not one of us nerds over here. I got smacked while playing the sax and the reed got broken. Oh, ouch. That's the oof. Oh. The only thing I can imagine that would be on the next level would be a mouthpiece, maybe knocking a tooth. I'm not going to say it. Trombone and drums? Fuck yeah, dude. I got left-handed guitar. I can't play, but still jam. Late night huffing. Yeah? Maybe I'll have to bust it out sometime. I didn't know we had such music instrument appreciators here. Yeah, violins are also ridiculous. Whenever you have a bowed, so a violin's a string instrument, right? If you just pluck it, you could technically pluck chords almost like a harp at the same time. You could do that and embrace it and then do different notes. But the thing is, they have a bow, and the bow can touch multiple strings at once. Violin is extremely fucking complicated. Viola and even cellos, but less so. It's a little easier to know what's going on. Anyway, these are just my thoughts. I'm not like, this was all when I was in school, right? Since then, I'm like a fucking old man. I've just had a guitar sitting around that I would play in my own time for fun. I went through a couple years where I was just playing ukulele things. I like playing the violin, but I've lost practice. Yeah. Guitar is really like the perfect instrument to have around the house. You can play it really silently, calmly. You can learn new things on it. Violin is very loud. I know you can play it a bit softer, but no, it's a very loud instrument. If you want to actually play it with emphasis. It depends where you're at. If you're in like a big old house, ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Thanks for listening to me ramble about instruments. You silly gooseballs. What does my stream title say? Oh, coding a CLI mapper writes. Any software devs here? Never learned a bowed lyre instrument. I like the texture of the toggle harpa. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. It's also very delicate. Yeah, you have to put it in a case. If you even like, if you stop playing it, it goes directly in the case where it just instantly explodes. Yeah, thanks for sharing this, by the way. I wasn't familiar. I just assumed it was like a brand or something of cello. Thank you for collecting it. He says you go for it? No, you go for it. Today is no coding day. It's Crimson Harvest Day. Yeah, but I don't know. But what does this mean for me, though? If I don't do the event, is anything changed? I guess more drop. More stuff to drop. Are you saying we should go for ESS bank robbing? That's weird. Every day is a coding day. Yeah, I figured what we could do was just add, just do this, multi-flagging. Right? It's like, right now, multi-flagging is here. We would just take this and straight up cut it out of here and get rid of this if else. And we would simply put it, here. That's all. Nav, del, we would say, elif, arg is, sorry, wrong language. Elif arg is, flag, then flag this iteration done. This is all we're going to be doing. I can't imagine it'll take long. Otherwise, we're going to be flagging, individually. Let me post the current link to that just in case somebody always asks it for it inevitably. This is the current GitHub repo in case you want to follow along as I pull into it over the next like 20 minutes. Think about making dinner. Does Bash not have switch? Yeah, you can do switch. You can do switches. Yep. I don't know if it'll be any good. Bash also has functions, which I'm not using. Even other than ifs. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really need to worry about case versus if else then, because I'm just checking for like literal strings. And I understand you could just check the case every time, but no need. There's also a bunch of other things that'll make a dev upset like this. Whenever you see this, you're like, uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, I don't need somebody to tell me what to do for sure. So make sure to, I know you're like backing off now, but make sure to like relax because this is just hobbyist coding. I'll ask for help when I need it, but this already is like sending tingles down my spine. Do you think I don't know what functions are? You know, how about you establish what I know first and to avoid patronizing, right? Easy life. You talked about it last time? Okay, no doubt, no doubt. But I just see this a lot whenever I try to do something coding, fitting related, you know? People just kind of throw some in there to try to help. It's just crazy, though, that you would ask that. Pretty much every time I talk about this, we talk about how you're not supposed to do this, how we're going to import it into Python later and change it and stuff like that, but... no worries. Bake some banana slices in butter and put it atop some bread. Dude, that sounds incredibly unhealthy. Can you make me some? Please. Please and thank you. Actually, I don't know about the banana. What if you just skip the banana and just soak the bread in butter? Any thoughts about that? 1 second. We'll keep it going here in a minute. Skip the bread and drink the butter? True. And just to make you feel better, Web Hostage, when we do the Python one, you'll be much happier, that's all. Squiz is here. Uh-oh. What's this about a CLI mapper? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, no, long story short, mate, I was just tired of using the web mappers because I just only map a couple holes these days, so I just built my own CLI mapper. That's all. I know nothing about Python. Yeah, no. When we do it again, you'll be able to see how we'll actually use good practices with. We'll function stuff out. We'll obviously look at optimization. We'll go on and so forth. But for now, it's just a mashup bash script. And I guess I just got tired of explaining that. I've been wanting to write my own mapper too without requiring a server. I mean, well, here you go. If you want to wait, this is not the right repo. I posted the wrong repo. Holy fuck, my brain is small. This is the repo of the mapper. But basically, it's just a mapper that uses tree, and basically the data is just a directory structure. So if we want to like just say KWU, we're gonna jump into say KWU. It's a 5 static. We're gonna label it, give it the J code. It fetches the statics, it fetches the codes and everything else, right? And weather as well. Let's see here. So if we were just gonna like paste a couple of sigs in here, we go map add, map top, map full. You can see it just lays it out. So no, this is complete. There's no ESI endpoints at all, brother. This is completely. This is one single bash script. Yeah, go check out the repo. It's hilarious. There's no API hookup. There's nothing. So it's up to you if you want to call it a mapper. I think it is, though. It's like a... what's the phrase? But what ends up happening is, like, in the time it takes you to go in, to click the things on Wander, I could have just typed the J code myself and fetched everything, you know? It's so much faster than any web-based one I've ever used. Despite being offline, it's crazy. I'm learning Python for college right now, too? Really? I still use Tripwire or just Merc? Yeah, I mean, all of the mappers, I think, are completely coherent in what they do. I just started counting the number of clicks I would do compulsively just to fill out the map with Wander and Pathfinder. And it got to the point where I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure I could type a couple commands faster than all these clicks. So I was like, all right, let's try it. So if you wanted to pull an endpoint into it, dude, it would be trivial to have it auto follow you as well. I just have mine offline. Thank you, Web. So it's technically a fully functional single player mapper. It's just you would not want to use this for most applications of group play. Almost all applications of group play. I don't do the copy paste thing. It can follow me, and I rarely fill out the map. Oh, so you just scan for wormholes and then just let it follow you? Interesting. What are you scanning for if you don't fill out the map? Oh, I see what you say. Tripwire doesn't pull signatures. You have to do copy pasting, right? Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll come back on camera. No, okay, I understand. I got you. Y'all hear that? Boo. What's going on? Who? I don't even know who you are, but you have mod on YouTube. That's amazing. What's up? I bookmark everything in game. A pretty good idea of the map without tripwire, as for others in Alliance too. Yeah. Yeah. So we're having a misunderstanding of the terminology. Oh, Katza, what's up, dude? So mapping to me is filling out the signatures of space, but others might call it mapping as in like connecting wormholes together. We only do the SIGs in bookmarks in that system, so it doesn't show up in the map. You guys don't paste your signatures into your mapper? What's the point of the mapper then? Don't bookmarks just do it? Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell the point of that is. There certainly is one. We're talking about smart people here. I see. Is that nullsec or JSpace? If you're in JSpace, I'm so confused. So you're in JSpace, but you don't... Oh, so you use the mapper to connect the wormholes, but you have to go to that system to see what's there? I see. Oh, it's pulling the signatures automatically. That's what I was asking before. Does Tripwire pull SIGs automatically? You're saying Path pulls SIGs automatically? That's new to me. Is anybody else confused there? Or am I the only one? This makes sense so far. I understand squids. Yeah, there's nothing in the game that auto pays SIGs, right? Gotcha. Okay. So squiz is what I'm describing. Understood completely. Understood. So this is just like the laziest way to keep a JSpace connections. Got you, Squiz. Okay, understood. Thank you for following through. I was a little bit confused. Obviously, the disadvantage for this would be, you know, you'd have to communicate if there's a cool site somewhere or something with somebody. But you could do that by pinging the map, right? Whatever you want to do. This just saves a lot of time with the copy paste. So my mapper is actually a copy paste mapper. This has, yeah, this is, you definitely do not want my mapper. I basically want to manage like 10 to 50 signatures in the wormholes around me at all times. That's the point of my mapper essentially. So I'm like really trying to watch those and be efficient with my scanning. Whereas you're trying to connect things possibly and see PvP content. I'm not sure what you do actually. Webb, you're okay, bro. Don't worry. I think I'm having some issues with my brain today. I drank a bunch of Mike's Hard Mangoes yesterday, so you could say I'm a bit of a bad boy. Now I'm drinking coffee with like 80% creamer. I pretty much radiate masculinity from all of my various orifice. Coffee sounds good right now? Yeah, don't worry. It's okay. Somebody slipped your drink? Really? I was here alone. My girlfriend went to visit her parents and I was just like here drinking Mike's Hard Mangoes like a sad boy. Playing Baldur's Gate 3. I was almost going to stream me solo PvPing last night, but I'm glad I didn't. Because I rage quit like a little baby. So I really like the way Squiz maps. That puts a lot of onus on your individual fleet or court members to actually know what the hell they're doing and not just rely on reading the shit that others put in front of them. But they could still just read the locations folder too. So it works perfectly well. I like that. Now, if you're kind of like OCD and you want to register in front of you of all the SIGs available, like in your pasture, maybe you want something a bit more that resembles the CLI mapper I use. But honestly, this is like my own personal desire of seeing it like this. So I can't imagine anybody's going to ever use this, but it's so cool to hear other people talk about stuff. Precisely, yeah. Aw, Fossabot shilling for us. Should have done one stream for company. I don't know. Weekend streams are cool, but if I stream on the weekend, I just feel bad. If money comes around and I stream again, I'm like, what am I doing? Is this all I do? Just streaming? Is that my identity? I like streaming when it's like a fun thing I get to do. And right now it's like the perfect balance. I'm a lucky boy. I'm a lucky boy. I think about it way too much, actually. Where's your I'm an e-boy t-shirt? I don't know what the fuck that is, but I love it. E-boy is an e-girl. I get it. I need that. I did actually just buy some new shirts from a thrift store. So identify however you want as long as we can chill on stream. Of course. I'm just me. Just a little chloro chilling. I got a big body, but I got a small brain. So it kind of balances out. All right, let's look at this absolutely abysmal bash script, and we'll laugh at it together. If you tell me to use functions or case statements or do better code, I will agree with you. All right, we don't care. So the premise is simple, folks, all right? Sorry, I'm just a fragile guy, and that's all I've learned about streaming. So basically, we're just gonna do a little cut and paste job. Right. Simply nullify this and get this out of here. Right. So this will work perfectly the same. Let's just pull the indent there. We're essentially leaving the labeling commands as is, but we're going to potentially remove this over here. So instead of cut pasting it, we're going to instead leave it and comment it out. There's no reason for us to do anything like that. Anything dramatic. I can read this code, make it harder to read. Rewrite in Rust? No, we're going to do it in Python on stream over the next few weeks when I finalize it. This is the last feature, by the way, until we switch to Python and actually make objects and actually make a database, a JSON database. And we're going to actually do some cool practices. People are going to tell me to use actual like DBs, but I'm going to ignore them. Squiz says, give you an idea of how we do things. In-game bookmark might be a C1 SIG DST or C1 123, which means that hole goes to interesting. Yeah, you need you certainly put a lot of you certainly have competence on your alignment. What group are you in? Are you in like Hard Knocks, or who are you with? Oh no, you're in a Wormhole Police, aren't you? Or am I bugging? Right, yeah. Got it. Huh, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Sometimes I clown a little bit, you know, just Wormhole Police, Wingspan, my activities. You know, we're funny. Roleplay, ambush hunting. But that's actually impressive that you guys do this setup. Is that passed down from Vinny? Or is that just something you guys eventually came to? Cool. I forgot you were in Wormhole Police. That's actually sick. I've been hunting the Wormhole Police. 187 on an undercover cop right here in my chat. That's the most Snoop Dogg shit I've ever heard in my life. Yo, you be nice to Squiz, dude. Don't make him inshitify Z-Kill. Don't make him do it. I think Wingspan, Vinny, Wormhole Police. Ah, I see. So it's like a grapevine thing. It's a game of telephone. That system sounds so unfun. Well, remember kind of how they work. They kind of all are doing their own thing. And they're not all going to rely on the mapper like that. I'm number 4 on their dirtbag list. Really? That's awesome. How do I get on that list? I take a lot of gas. Do I deserve on it? No, I'm not popular enough. Fair enough. Anyway, let's comment this out and copy this some bitch. In fact, let's do it like this. So basically all we're talking about is just adding this here. So oh wait, I just realized I did a multi-line select. That was hilarious. Not gonna want to do that at all. There we go. Let's do it like this. CUDA text, #1 text editor. Don't fight it. Just believe in it. Okay. All right. I feel like we're already there. We really don't have to do anything. I think that'll just work. Ah, of course, this needs to change to 1. Let's triple check our code down here and see how we're doing. Let's pull this indent back. Clean this up real quick. Now that I think it's, I have a little faith in it. So basically all we're trying to do is add this last feature before we actually code this thing in Python and make it nice. I'm just trying to add the ability to flag multiple systems at once. So with absolutely no compiling and 0 ability to check if this works, let's see if we've managed to do it. So now I should be able to do it in this order. So BZV, KWU, and U. There's no way this just works. Okay, it failed. So let's figure out why. So let's get rid of the clear command and run that back. What do we got? Okay, so it's going map flag, no errors. Beautiful. Let's do some echoing here. Never even makes it. Ah, we have to. Whoopsies. It never makes it, folks. Why? Because we've never allowed it to make it. Let's try it again, shall we? Okay, now we're getting errors. We need a semicolon somewhere, folks. The old semicolon. Ah. Interesting. Then for param, do, done, elif. I've done so much with my wormholes that it's pretty much purely my style, so I made a corp called Whole Lot of Trouble. What is wait, you made a corp, but you're part of Wormhole Police. What does that mean? You're cheating on them? Or is this a side hustle? Is this like where you go into the evidence room and take some shit and sell on the streets? Give half back to the PD and everybody looks the other way? Is that what's going on here? I mean, you can tell me. I'm not going to tell anybody. We're on stream, but these guys are all asleep. All right, so where's my semicolon issue? Oh, I think I actually need to have a space there. Oh, wow. I just needed a space there. Now it works. So now multi-flagging works. So map undo. So now what I used to have to do would be like map BZV flag, and that would flag it. Now we can multi-flag. So KWU, USW, we can supply any number of signatures and multi-flag them. Why is this useful? Because now I can notate end of life a little bit easier for my OCD tastes, right? Okay. So now all of the features are in this mapper that I want. I'm not asleep. Cats, I hope you have a great day. You playing Linux with Kitty? Yup. Looking at Evening? Thank you. Thank you for checking that out. Yeah, so a lot of us are on Cashy now. I kind of started like an Eve on Linux Discord. I can't remember if you're there or not, but a lot of us favor Cashy, but we take any distro. We help anybody with anything. We're non-elitists. But a lot of us use Cashy, so we're like technically a lot of it's standardized to Plasma on top of Cashy. It's called Cashy OS. It's a downstream of Arch, but it has like a really newbie friendly wrapper. So like the experience of installing it somehow like mint levels of easy. They did a great job with it. It kind of unlocks the power of Arch without the headache. Yeah, no doubt. This is Debian. This is Debian 12. In fact, this can't even update to 13. They finally got rid of 32-bit support. So as soon as I built this computer and figured, all right, I'm going to stick the Debian, they're like, nope, 13 Trixie, no more support. Done. I'm like, I can leave Bookworm on it for years, but I'm probably going to switch to some other like old setup. But I don't blame them. Who wants to keep... This thing is older than most of my chatters. There's no way that they should keep doing stuff. But Debian does rule. I think what I'll do is probably put Debian on this instead, and then we'll go to something else on an ancient museum OS over there. Keep Arch on this. But anyway, no doubt, just to kind of recap what we did here, because I did a little fast without kind of proper commentation. Before, the command to flag something, aka append an exclamation mark for my own tastes, was under the labeling command, which basically was looking for a signature, map signature. We've now changed it to respond to a actual flag, a literal string flag. We're doing this incredibly ridiculously stupid thing we're going to fix in Python later, where we're checking for multiple conditionals instead of actually setting up some logic that makes sense, right? Just hear me out. The reason why we're set up here is so we can reuse some of the code. We're basically reusing this amount of code in a loop. So the reason this works is because for every parameter past the first one, for parameter in parameters, do. And we're basically saying like, hey, for all of the signatures, do this thing. So now we can navigate through any amount of signatures. So we can go bang, 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 bang down a wormhole chain with one command. We can delete any number of signatures in the current directory, or we can flag any number. That's all we did. Very simple stuff. The logic has not changed of how that works. It's just text manipulation using bash. Why not Tempo OS? That's a good question. That's a really handsome question. I'm thankful you asked that question. I feel like I'm too secular for that. I don't want to admonish young Davis's good word. I have a 2011 MacBook Pro with Mint on it. Yo, Mint's one of the two OSs we recommend. But this is like 2003. This is like seriously old. This is one of the last ThinkPads that IBM made before Lenovo bought it. The line. What that means is like the chassis on it is like fucking iron, you know? It's like a brick. It's honestly like a self-defense weapon. I could like kill an intruder with that ThinkPad. Just rip the nipple off, throw it to distract them, and then just fucking hit him like a frying pan. I'm surprised they didn't like have an attachment for it, like a accessory that you can plug in the back as like a handle, you know? Give it to some businessman. He's like, okay, if you get robbed, just plug the handle into your ThinkPad. You had a Nokia 3310 laptop equivalent? Oh, like. Right. This is probably one of the more robust laptops built in this style of like high-end laptop. It's crazy to think that would have been like $1,600 when it was new. It just blows the mind. But it was for business people, so they don't care how much they spend. You had a 2003 laptop I finally got rid of 2 years ago. The battery gave up? Yeah. Yeah, and if you can't get another battery for it, if it has some weird thing, just toss it for sure. I got a new battery for this one. It's like 4 or 5 hours of life. It's pretty decent. But I like micromanage all the services, so like it uses no power. It's fun to do with Debian 12 through the CLI. Almost done with another load here. If you see my inventory there in the bottom right, or just about done again. So this will be the third load. Just taking some gas here, seeing if the police show up. He's in my chat. He's not here killing me, thank goodness. Oh, you gave it to Best Buy's recycle thing? I threw some RAM in there one time. It was like a big box. I was like, yo, do you want this? He's like, yeah, it's just recycle. I'm just like, Kobe. He's just like, dude, you didn't have to do that. Wormhole police only jump on new bros? I'm a new bro. Don't tell me they're gonna not jump on me. That's bullshit. You know they would. Web hostage. I personally would like to invite you to help me use Python to code this thing. My idea is very simple. Just a library to work with the clipboard. We're going to keep it offline and just do a manual navigation and fetch. I'm going to have one JSON that contains all the information of wormholes that does not change. So it's just static configuration, weather, shattered status, etc. Planets, I could put all that into one JSON. I could also have another JSON represent the actual object points in each system. And we have a rolling permanent database of systems. We could even add trackers to each system. How many times I've scanned each system, how many times I've added a SIG in each system, and over time we could watch that number go up for fun. Wormhole police ran from me last few times. Whoa! No, please don't run. Stop that. What kind of slander is this? Wormhole police. It sounds like the fucking Fire Nation. Wormhole police killed my daughter. Like, what are we talking about here? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Ah, I'm a child inside. Woo! I don't think I want to play any Baldur's Gate today. I think I'm gonna wait for like next weekend maybe. Whoa, shit, we're down to 90 KM3. I mean, we might as well finish this cloud then. I mean, it would be disrespectful if I didn't kill it, right? Any thoughts? When the criminals have us outgunned, we know when to get the fuck out. True. I mean, you're not gonna stand there and sacrifice yourself. No need to martyr yourself. Like how he put mostly. He's like, yeah, we do have a couple that kind of stick around. They do a little fucking around and finding out. All right, let's take a itty bitty interlude here. We'll do a little warp ski. Chill with the homies. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna play a couple ads though for those that aren't subscribed. I know. Who wants to see that shit? You do. You block Origin. Gecko. Based browsers. Got a little bit of a cough here, sorry. A wee bit of a cough. Anyway, give me a few minutes, guys. See you soon.
The capacitor is empty.
I don't know, T-Tom. I want to say it's got to be your best bet. I know Chrome with Manifest v3 is pretty locked down these days. Anyway, I would obviously never advocate using ad blockers or anything like that. I would never do that. Ever. I would never. You know? I would never talk to you if you DM'd me about it. I would just snub you. You can also subscribe to the stream as well, if you want. If you want. No pressure. See, Tom already is. Doing a couple things at once, enjoying life. I figure we might as well kill this cloud together. I mean, what's a couple vapors among friends? A little galaxy gas among the guys and gals. Damn, we're starting to get real alliterative out here. Gonna see if I can find the BR, all right? The Wormhole Police BR? Damn, that's disrespectful. It's okay, I'm just kidding. It's a police report. All right. I was just kidding, but that's actually hilarious. Nice one. Nice one. Damn, I got mad gas. What the fuck? So much. Where'd all that gas come from, folks? Alright, we're coming back on to finish this up. Un momento, por favor. Gonna finish the job. We are so back. We are so back. Holy smokes. I'm hearing reports of a porpoise lost in space. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, it just disappeared. What happened? That's crazy. What's going on? Rogue porpoises lost in space. Why do I sound constipated? You're gonna have to find out. The old disappearing porpoise trick. That close. Wasn't there an SRP made for it, so finding it's gonna be a bitch? Oh, you're talking about the time you interacted with them? And they took your lunch money and beat you up? Damn, dude, that sucks. You beat up the police? Oh, I heard they took your lunch money. What happened? That's crazy. I feel like you lying now. I only have 11 charges left of speed boost. I ran out. I had like 5,000. I don't know. It just goes when you harvest so much gas. I feel like past 4 or 5 accounts, it doesn't matter how many accounts you have. It's based on how often you do it, not like how many accounts you have. That's just my opinion. You can say whatever you want. See you, Squiz. Thanks for coming by, mister. Sorry to put you through the break like that. But I'll see you out there, and good luck. Can't have too many accounts. What's up, Rizio? How many Omegas you got rocking, Riz? Welcome back, dude. Trade Squiz for Riz? I mean, I like them both. I'm not gonna pick favorite children, no shot. But they're not my children. They're my peers. You're all my children. I am God. How are you? What's going on? Can I expect to see you flashing local like a butt munch? 3 Omegas currently, but the alphas are chonky. Really? What do you have, like 2 or 3 alpha accounts? You think that's a lot? Yeah, okay, buddy. Look at this guy and his 3 or 4 alpha accounts. What'd you say? What'd you say? You said 2 or 3,000? Listen, bro, we're not talking about your wallet. We're not talking about how much ISK you have. How exactly did you manage to get that down to almost 0 charge in the burst without OCD reloading? I don't have any more charges in my I don't have any left, Alan. You like that? Oh, we have to put the clear back in there. To print a clean report. Yeah, a nice clean report. Yeah, I usually try to reload the charges, but I straight up burn through like 5k of them. I think. That's a minute per. How many minutes in 5,000? How many hours in 5,000 minutes? Almost 100? It's like almost 4 days worth of fucking bursts. A loser. All right, so there's actually some more development we could do. possibly later in the week. And for that stuff, I'd want to just take backseat to people that know exactly what they're doing. That might be of interest. I'm not even talking about web anymore, just anybody. And what that means is optimizing my switching scripts could be really fun for you guys. But I'm gonna have to learn about, K-Win scripting first because I'm using KDo tool and stuff like that. There are other alternatives, but WM control, for example, missing functionality we need. But I'll kind of run through it, and maybe next week as well, or maybe even later this week, we could invite some of the people that know how to code to optimize the switching script and make some amendments to it. That could be a good use of some of your brain powers. Will I get bannerinoed for posting BR? Why would you get banned for posting a BR? For the hyperlink? No, you can always post links here. I've never had anybody post a sus link, and if they do, I'll just permaban them instantly. Yeah, there's no link bans here. You're good. And got him, permaban. I'm just kidding. All right, let me see what you got. Fucking debated. They fall for it. It's like uwu. As soon as I say uwu, somebody gets modded every fucking time. Oh, what happens? Sack, Prack, Gnosis, Sinise. These are the coolest ships. This is the coolest BR. The old Cruci Navy Army. I applaud you for finding the BR. And these ships are cool. Tholos, though? Tholos is unfair. We're gonna need a Tholos nerf. Oh, they had 2 more hounds? Bastards. Bunch of hound dogs, bro. Eve players only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Why am I on that BR? Were you? Oh, we got a SIG update here, folks. Let's see what happens. It was an anomaly update. Let's ignore him. Throw it to an AI, ask it to optimize and have half the performance. I don't want to do AI for coding. If you're doing it for your job, that's one thing, but I don't want to do that. It sucks the fun out of it. I know you're not actually serious. But yeah, vibe coding is like, I like coding. I don't want to vibe code. Those guys a dick? Oh, I see. You fell for R bait. There's a scene in Ant 16 where somebody tries to bait me, but I'm like looking at it, I'm like, dog, this is clearly bait. And then I literally turn it around and kill a couple of them. You're gonna love that episode. Give us deathless battleships? That's gonna be nutty. Dude, imagine the high sec ganking with deathless battleships. What is it, like 1 per freighter? Dude, deathless caps. Fighters where they just attach and launch. It's like Shadows all over again. Nice, Rizzo. You doing a roam? Cloaked on you. Deathless Titan. What's the doomsday? Everybody around you just loses all of their hull. I think freighters are going to get a roll bonus that makes them immune to breachers because of how big the hull is or something. That's my guess. I don't think CCB wants this. Being able to gank with 2 ships is too accessible. Freighters are going to get shut down. Shadows for you have a nano hell? Wait, who are you again? God damn, dude. We got some big wigs in chat. My scanner was AFK in a random unjumped hole, and I heard their escape activations. A bit of a wormhole police BR. I feel bad because they're getting like a bad fight relitigated all this time later. Fuck it, go for it, why not? What about that French press? Hold on, I should look for one now. Can somebody link me a French press that's cheap and good? I know there's mad coffee snobs in here. I'm just gonna hold up my coffee until somebody links me a French press. Look at the color. Look at the color of it. This is the perfect coffee. This is the perfect color of coffee. French press. I'm just nobody who believes in the power of the rust shack. All right, word. I mean, anybody's allowed to buy a nano hell. I just, I don't know if you're like deep water or snuffed or something. Can't remember. We had a snuffed guy in here earlier laughing. Vous avez une France presse. Pardon, je ne parle pas français. Bro, that's milk. No, that's perfect coffee. Get a brewer with paper filter? Yeah, I have that. I have a drip filter. I want to do a French press because they're telling me to do it, so I'm humoring them. You know what I'm saying? You trying to tell me this is milk? This is the darkest cold roast, perfect blend of tannins and acidity. It's perfect. I should like adjust the filter before I hold up the coffee and make it even lighter. That looks like milk from here. Y'all are just haters, dude. All right. So what? I add 16 times the normal amount of creamer to my mason jar full of shitty drip coffee. Who am I hurting but myself? You know what I mean? You drink black coffee? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. When I do the French press coffee, I feel like I'm still adding creamer to that. But maybe they're going to tell me not to. I don't know. Black coffee with twice the amount of milk. Milk? You got to put the shittiest creamer in there. You just don't hate yourself enough. Is that it? I like myself. I like who I'm becoming as an old man. I don't like who I was when I was younger. I had no idea what was going on. I like who I am now. So why am I trying to punish myself with black coffee? Why? You know what I mean? I should reward myself with milky coffee. Café au lait en français. Right? Come on, guys. I don't know why we're speaking French. I have no idea. Oh, because French press. Got it. This doesn't happen when I say French fries, though. Pagel knows how to start an avalanche. Someone's going to talk about British food soon. We're fucked. I seriously lost a bunch of British chatters or UK chatters because of my criticism of their food. Seriously. They like don't come back. It's hilarious. I'm sorry, but it is kind of funny. They're called freedom fries. I don't think anybody calls them that. I just want French fries with mustard. And I want them fried like British chips. You don't like fish and chips? Yeah, I like that. Yeah. But what else? When was the last time you saw a British... I had... there was a music festival in one of the cities near me some months ago, and there's a restaurant on the main street that it was on, and it was like a Scottish or some Irish pub or some shit, and they had like a whole restaurant section, and it was just like it was like UK food. I got like a cottage pie, and it was awful, but the Scotch egg was amazing. It was so good. I would get that again in a second. You see what I did? Look at chat explode. Palm mayo. We just steal all other countries' food? Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you just like, that's kind of what we're talking about, right? Let's just cut to the chase here. Same thing with America. With a couple cuisines in there. British breakfast, I just can't do. Kebab, Chinese, Indian, Italian. British people are not known for their food. The entire world knows it. Yeah, but every time I talk about it in chat, people get upset. Brits are known for the food. Fried. You like the full English breakfast, see Tom? I mean, I think I like the full English breakfast. I would eat the beans in full English, but I would not eat the blood pudding. I have no desire. That's gonna make me go vegan if I eat shit like that. That's it. So, other than that, it looks great. Like I said, that Scotch egg, I've never had that before at that kind of UK themed restaurant. That was amazing. That was so good. I love fish and chips. Who doesn't? Tartar sauce or whatever the fuck you guys have with it. I don't even know what you eat with it. I've had it a couple different things, but it's amazing. And like the way that British cuisine does fries, chips, or whatever they call them, that's significantly better than anything we do. Like, it's better than home fries, better than potato wedges, better than hash, better than like potato hash, better than what are some steak fries. It's better than all of them. The way they like triple double fry them. You guys ever see that Fallow video about how to make the perfect French fry? Anybody ever see that? It's fucking insane. I'm about to look how long it is. It's like, it's really eye-opening.
Autopilot disabled.
SBT, what's up?
Waypoint reached.
6 months
Welcome back.
already, mate. Thanks for
Damn.
everything.
Thank you for your sub, SBT, of course. You know, I'm just here for the ride. Ups and downs, brother. Appreciate your sub, though. I won't say no. Happily take it. Here's to another 6. How you doing? I don't know if this is the right video, though. I feel like he did another one. Oh, yeah, here it is. This is such a crazy video because, like, it talks about way too many different techniques for such a simple product. It's only 9 minutes. I'm about to watch this shit. I wish today would be Friday. You doing a Monday to Friday kind of job? White collar kind of deal? Well, I'm here actually. I don't know if having streams open helps you, but for real, I'm here a lot of days during the week chilling on my stream. You're welcome to tune in and use the time machine that is background content at your leisure. Yeah, I know, Rizio. I ran out. I actually ran out and bought more of these charges from some low sec plays. They didn't have any skirms. Kind of hilarious. You got the flu? Oh, feels bad, man. Feels real bad, man. I hope you feel better soon. One second, sorry. Didn't mean to turn that off yet. I want to watch this guy make fucking fries. It's 9 minutes. I think I can do this. Let's do it. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I guess it could be muted.
These are the perfect triple cut chips. In the UK, we invented the triple cut chip. Heston literally invented it. This is something I've made a lot. When we worked at Dinner by Heston, me and Jack, we had to do it on an industrial scale.
Before we watch this, dude, I'm just going to be real with you guys. Like, when you order fries in the US, like, usually it's like shoestring style long fries, right? And they're usually pretty greasy. Some of them are more firm and fluffy inside than others. And usually you're like, oh, these are nice when it has a nice soft center. But, like, I don't tend to pay too much attention to the texture of the fries that I go out to eat with until I started paying more attention to how Brits do it. So this is kind of why I want to watch this. I saw bits of this earlier, but I want to watch the whole thing. It's only 9 minutes.
And a few things have changed since then. We actually found out a better potato to use than the one we used to use. Crucially, I'm going to use beef fat or beef dripping to give them the best flavour you could possibly get. If you wanted to do these at home, patience, a bit of fridge space, you could. You can't make good chips with a potato that has too much starch or too much sugar. This potato variety is called agria. We use it in most of our videos, you probably noticed.
Agria.
You remove the skin because it's quite essential to get ruffled edges. You need to allow for at least 15% of the potato to come away, and you'll pretty much lose 15% of the spud. That's going to allow for these beautiful little sort of fissures.
See this?
All over your potato. This is not an American or a Belgian.
They're basically doing
UK,
a specific type of potato to make it easier to fry over and over again.
This is very much a chippy chip. A big wedge that definitely doesn't get triple
Sorry,
cooked,
rugged.
just gets chucked in oil.
We're watching
you can see
it.
the size of these spuds.
Look at the fucking size. And again, I've pre-watched this, but I didn't watch it through. Look at the size of these slices. For an American style French fry, like this automatically is ridiculous because you're almost just going to fry them and then either freeze them and put them in the oven later, or do it and vice versa if you're in a restaurant, depending on how bad you are at your job, I'm assuming. But for like home fries, you would have them either in the freezer. If you're doing them fresh, you would cut them smaller than this straight up and just put them in the fryer once, right? Pay attention to this because, like, seriously, just Like, this is such a crazy technique. I didn't know this was a thing.
You're going to lose all of these edges in the cooking
Just
process.
looks like fries?
You can see as we're
True.
washing off these potatoes.
These are like thick cut fries, right?
Come out. Basically, an
watch.
brie is good because it's got a high amylase content, and amylase contributes to crispness.
We would call these
because
maybe steak
basically
fries
retains the
at this
crispiness
size.
on the outside and makes it fluffy on the inside.
What's up, bro?
The thing is, with starch, too much
Talking
starch can be a bad thing.
request
So what we're doing at the moment
Got a raid as a mutts and French fries. I'm doing a vital core in the background. Just almost finishing it up here. Thank you for the raid. Let me shout you out, my G. Kind of big even for steak fries? Exactly.
is why I've got these in water is I'm trying to remove as much excess as possible. So,
But I'm just
it's
pointing
a
that out
real
because,
fine
like,
balance
that's a
between having a
that's
potato
important.
with enough starch to get crispy, but also too much, it'll make your fries brown too quickly because there's too much sugar in
The
there.
point is, like, they fall
so
apart.
Once we've done one wash, I'm going to empty this water and I'm going to rinse this until the
What's up,
water
Ikaru?
is completely clear. Our water is just simmering now.
I'm sorry for the
and what we're gonna do is
timing.
add a good amount of salt to the water.
This is a great video, though. It's only a few minutes.
With this one, I'm just going to show you how to make about 2 or 3 portions of chips, but the important thing is
So it's like a
leave enough
parboil
space in the
first,
pan
right?
So you can move them around a little bit.
This
and
is
that's
just
gonna
like
give you
normal
rougher
fries.
edges. They've probably had about
If you wanna do it
6 or
this
7
way.
minutes. What you can start to see is just really, really lightly, the outside starting to crumble. The most important thing at this stage is just to stir this pan nice and gently over and over again, and just the action of stirring it just makes those edges ruffle together. You're opening the door for oil during the blanching stage and the last crisping stage right the way into the chip. It's been about 18 minutes. We're nearly there. We're getting very close, and they've started to break away. So I'm just going to turn the pan off now.
The whole point of this is there's 2 parts of a fry. We like the soft interior and like the crispy, chewy outside with all the crags. This is how to perfect that.
You can see I'll already lose a few chips.
What's up, Guru?
But that's absolutely fine. So now they're just going to sit in the water.
I was talking
just
shit
to
on
finish
British
cooking all the way
food, so I wanted to watch
through.
this
And whilst I do
video.
that, we're
Bring
just
back the
gonna
vibes.
Slowly turn them around. Our chips have been chilling out in this water now, and stirring them every now and then. And this is exactly what we want. Very sort of
What's up,
ruffled
Zakil?
little fissures all over the potato.
See, to
Be
me,
super
this is a
careful taking
failure
them out.
already because they're breaking
Otherwise,
apart,
they will
right?
literally just turn all to mush. Nicely
But it's not the
spacing them on
case.
tray. So these then basically completely cook all the way through. This is exactly what we want. Steam just starts to come out of them. Potato will turn really white colour. These are exactly what we're looking for, these tiny little fissures and crisps and craggy bits.
It looks like he wasted
And to be
most of the
honest,
potato.
like, you see people throw these
But-
bits away. These will be the bits that you'll be snacking
I guess he
on
talks
at
about
the
it.
end because they're by far the nice crispiest bits. So I'm going to whack these in the freezer now.
So he parboils them, I guess, and then
we can
freezes
get our
them.
pan ready to start
So they
frying
hold the
them.
form, I
The
guess?
First fry, we're going to use vegetable oil, and we're going to do it at about
Worst
140
fries?
degrees. 120, 140.
Wait, they're not done yet, mate. Hold on, he just started to cook them. Look.
About 8 minutes.
Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Wait.
And then the last fry is going to be our beef dripping.
You
It's
guys are
actually just all
crazy.
of our aged beef
They're
fat
just getting
reduced right
started.
down, rendered down. But it's quite important that you don't want to do it completely in beef fat because it's got a lower burning point. So you want to use a mixture of vegetable oil and beef fat just to flavour it. So most like nice little delis, most butchers will have either beef fat that you can render, or they will have dripping or lard on site. I think people are kind of waking up to the fact that really processed food like margarine, that's just like homogenized vegetable fat, is actually much worse than just sticking
There you go.
with,
What's up, Potavi?
with fat. I'm not saying if you eat triple cooked chips every day, it's not going to be
This
bad
is
for
like
you, but I do think that
try
people
hard
could cook a
chips.
little bit more in normal animal fats that haven't been processed, and it'd be a good thing. There you go. Look, Grandpa Joe 91. It's not done Grandpa Joe any harm, has it? Look at those chips. Ours are going to be better than that, though, Grandpa Joe. I've not exactly frozen them. I've chilled them down until they're cold. They're probably in there for about 10 minutes in the freezer, but you can just whack them into your fridge or something like that. Just lightly ruffling up some of the sides. and
Yeah,
then
look,
they're ready
he's
to go
literally
into the pan for the next
resurfacing them
stage.
by
These little
hand,
fissures here,
which is important, I
they're going
guess.
to open up and the
That's
oil
so
gets
cool.
inside, crisps them up from the inside in, and that's what's going to make the perfect chip. So our oil's at about 140. And add our chips
I think this
in.
was just 2
Be
potatoes,
really
wasn't it,
careful with
Pagel?
them. No, you want a really gentle
This would be
heat
like
at
a
this stage.
single
It's really
serving
important not to
of
crowd the
chips.
pan. You actually want them to be really gently. They're all, I mean, almost confident, but they're not. They're, sort
Bunch of
very
haters.
slowly frying at this temperature. And then the other thing we're going to do is probably just stir them as soon as they've got that initial sort of skin from the fryer oil. Then we'll look at stirring the potatoes. Yeah, once they've had the first fry, they're not as delicate anymore, so you can handle them a little bit differently. So if you were using a deep fat fryer, you wouldn't need to worry about this, but if you use a heavy bottom pan, it's really important that you just, every now and then, just be careful that you've not got any potatoes sticking to the bottom of the pan. So I've just gently lifted it up. They're still really delicate.
No, this is something you would never do at home.
Slow. Probably got another 5 minutes like this.
There's like
8 to 10 minutes in total.
3 more steps left.
Until they're nicely blanched. Just because
he keeps frying them over and over again.
Blanching technically is when you do it in water, but when we cook something in oil, like before it's cooked for service, we tend to say blanching for that as well. I don't know if it's just an English thing or a French thing or something I picked up it's wrong, but that's just what we do. Okay, so this is our first blanch over. So this is what we're looking for. You don't want them to have lots of colour, but all those little crispy bits have all started to get really nice and jaggedy. So that has been about 12 minutes actually, so a little bit longer, maybe because of the size of the pan. And all of those little bits have broken away around the outside. So like even on the slightly bigger chips, you've got this layer of like crack and fissure all over the outside of the potato. There's so many little cracks, and as soon as we get this oil nice and hot, that's how we know we're gonna have the perfect chip. So these are gonna go back into the freezer, so they're completely cool, and then they're ready to fry.
Pig was like, this is already too much work. We're putting them back in the freezer, G.
We've got our oil
this is
here,
like fine dining chips for like one person. It's just cool to watch. This isn't what you'll eat from the chippy.
Place our stunning.
But some of these principles, I'm sure, survive into the faster mass-produced chips too.
800 grams. We're looking to put about 200.
But just wait until you see the end.
Beef fat in there, so 1-to-4 ratio.
You tell me.
Of beef fat to oil. Just a really,
if you're not a believer,
really
fair
rich,
enough.
decadent way of doing chips. Our chips are chilled down completely, so that's a really important stage. That's obviously the difference between these chips and just making standard chips. Normally you would just serve them after having boiled them, but now these are cold again, and you can see all these little ridges. All that steam has evaporated again, so it's going to further make the outside really, really crispy. The benefit of having them so thick is the fact that the inside is still really nice and fluffy. So our oil's really nice and warm now. It's probably on about 180 degrees. Drop our chips back in. The last fry will be about 4 to 5 minutes. Oh, look at those golden beauties. That's exactly what we want. So just keep moving around at this stage. Don't want them to get too hot on the bottom of the pan. If you're using a deep fat fryer, it's not necessary at all to keep moving around. So it's been about 4 minutes. Just gonna leave those just a tad longer just to get even crispier. And then importantly, the best type of salt to get in all those nooks and crannies that you've spent all that time building is fine salt, because large flaky salt cannot get inside the chip. And yeah, it's always best to season things when they're hot. Definitely gonna get the best results, and you get the seasoning to stick to them. That's it, that is the perfect chip.
Show me.
This is what you're looking for. That is perfectly.
That's crazy.
Still got its shape and structure,
Holy
but you can
fuck,
see
I
all
need
these
that.
little ridges and cracks. Don't forget.
How much do you
all
think he
these little
charges
bits.
for that?
We used to throw these away at the previous place I worked. But that is.
Can we watch the Ranking English Pub Classics? What's that? Oh, really? They got a lot smaller. That's pretty decent size. Yeah, they're actually like normal size now. Look. But like, just look at the. I mean, come on. If you, I mean, really, fair enough. That's insane. They end up being quite large, and just look at the irregularities of it. It's like so clearly like hand done. It's awesome. Peter, what's up, dude? This is more work. Yeah, this is like a meme level of work for such a simple dish. I bet normal chips taste just as good as this without the like 90% of the texture. But this is just like as close as you can get to like perfect like texture on the outside of these.
But that is by far, for me, that's the best bit. A mountain of chips.
I need that. I need that.
And this is.
Get some spoiled because that doesn't look very impressive. Yeah, all right. Well, whatever, Scotty. I really don't give a fuck. How's that sound, buddy? You kind of seem like weird about this issue, right?
Tommy K.
And I guess I don't know why. Nobody needs you to like these fries, but the fact that you're not impressed is weird because these are like insanely good fries. It's weird. Maybe without tasting them, how we know it? Fair. I mean, a potato is a potato. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you started watching this video knowing that your fries are going to be better than their fries. And I know that, and it just isn't a good look. So, whatever, bro. Maybe your fries are that good. Just as weird. Our country isn't known for chips. Yeah, fish and chips is definitely something that you guys are known for, at least in the U.S. You can look at lots of really fatty, greasy food and just know it's going to be delicious, yeah? Wildcard, what's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, you can ask any question you want. We're known for BBQ and pizza. Freedom fries supremacy. Yeah, I mean, American French fries. There might be some fine dining places that take it super seriously, but, you know, everywhere from like nice restaurants to diners to fast food, American French fries generally blow in contrast to any type of British themed fish and chip style potato fry, chip, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I mean, of course they're good. Of course they're better than the shit you can get in America. I mean, if maybe Scotty's a potato chef for all we know. Maybe he goes to 3-star Michelin places for potatoes, but he just looks like an ass. And you should know that. You're like, oh, I'm not impressed by that. I'm spoiled. If your country's known for fries, then you don't have good... It's like, listen, bro. I don't know what to tell you anymore. If you want to just look dumb, go for it. Did you link, Jared? Oh, here. What is this one? What is this? Cooking every British pub. It's 20 minutes, though. I can't do this. Not today. Also, it's so funny how, like, these are all, like, not that great of foods. Actually, some of these are good. The Scotch egg is first. That's crazy. I'm at that. I know it's gonna... I mean... Let's talk about it then, bro. I watched a video on really cool French fries. You watch like a minute of it, you're like, oh, I don't get it. It just looks like fries. You watch him boil them and put them in the freezer. You're like, yeah, I'm sending that back, right? And then you watch the whole video and you're like, my fries are better than that. You just look stupid. I don't know how else to save your ego. It's not a fries. It's just the way you are, man. Nobody made you assert that you know godly fries, man. You know? Everybody else watched the video and was impressed by the fries except you. Because you have the best fries, I guess. It's just weird, man. My fries from the Walmart freezer section are what exactly? Exactly. You just look kind of like... I want to be clear because I don't want to like run from the issue. You just look like a combination of like one-upping and contrarianism. And it's just a bad look for anybody. And I'm not going to save you because I like you. You're going to behave like that? Do whatever you want, man. I save a lot of people in my chat, but like, I can't save you. You're just too good for the fries. That's all it is. Can't save you from that. It's a problem kind of with streaming is like, you got to work with people that may not want to play ball. Fries are fries, but when someone puts that kind of work in pack, it's all good. I mean, it'd be one thing if like, oh, I had fries from this Steak Shack in America where it was like they take it very seriously and here's a good fry. But just to say they don't look good or you can do better, it's like, fuck off. You just look dumb as hell. I'm happy to call it out. Hey, mate, how do you recommend ninja huffing? Good esque with prospects? I made a video about this on YouTube, so I don't really recommend a ninja huffing. I recommend spinning around the outside of the cloud. I'll put that on the queue, Gerald, for sure. Check video with cabbages. Which one's that? I just want to, maybe I'll talk to everybody here real fast. Sometimes you see me blow up on chatters. Like, there are times you're going to have to take an L in my chat. Just like I have to take L's every day with you guys. If you're not ready to do that, fuck off. Save me the trouble. How's that sound? Scotty was not willing to take an L today. How far are you orbiting from the center of the cloud to avoid the NPC? So I'm going to talk about this in episode 16 a little bit. But for now, just understand that what I'm doing is called speed tanking. But for almost every other site in the game, you can spin around the outside of the cloud with a 5MN and be fine. So for this one, you can actually see on your screen how far away I am if you want. But I'm not going to like go into detail about this technique yet, even though it is public. People have been doing this for centuries. You're welcome. Wondering how it compares to triple boxing T5 Firestorms. Yeah, you're going to make more money on the 5s, I'm sure, mate. But gas is one of the chillest possible things you can multi-box. I mean, high-sec mining is up there too, right? I like orbiting the MTU at 70 personally. MTU. It doesn't really matter as long as your angular is up. More money in abyssals for sure, but more stress, 100%, 100%.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Love you guys. Put this always on top. Too funny. It's such a weird place, my stream. We're gonna skip past Scotty, of course, but it's such a weird place, my stream, because like the shit I'll actually call out for people is like not usually called out for, and they get confused. Like, what do you mean? I've done this my whole life. It's just an opinion, bro. Like, no, the fuck you. No, stop. I ain't no fool. You got called out. Every once in a while I do that. It's just like they freeze up. Look at Scotty. He just dipped out because I told him to stop being contrarian. He's annoying. See you, bud. Fool of a toque. What is a toque? Is that a Tolkien thing? Better not be a slur. It's a hobbit? Love it. It's up, Halb? Holy smokes, there's a Discord moderator in my chat. Everybody on your best behavior. Holy shit, stop. Relax. Breathe. There's a Discord mod among us.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
He's I heard he's a moderator on the Linux Discord. We're not official, but we're pretty official. Did anybody know? Wow, so where's Taravan? I gotta message him. Because I did a drink. We got a exactly, bro. You guys know what I was sipping on last night? Mike's Hard Mangoes. I'm pretty much the epitome of a fucking badass. Go join that so I can moderate you. No, that's the wrong Discord, dude. That's my Discord. There's no mods there. It's just me. You gotta go to the Linux Discord, folks. Come on now. You like my charges, Hal? Check this out. Look at my charge situation. I'm out of charges. Feels Batman. Oh. Small boys are hitting me. Let's speed that up. The small boys is hitting me. Gotta get out of their range. Alright, I think we survived. Those little bastardos. Seems like you've been huffing hard. Yeah, I do it in the background a lot. I mean, you don't see much of it, I suppose. It stacks up, though. Business is at, 250 bill, something like that. Oh, I see what's happening. I don't have my boost, so I'm too slow. Let me speed up a little bit. They actually caught up to me because I don't have my boost. That's amazing. I think if we go max speed here, we should be good. That's actually funny. The boosts make the difference. Sorry, they're not even coming close. I think we can tank the small guys indefinitely on the Magoose. I'll have to check out your video for prospect cuffing. You have a tutorial. Yeah, on my YouTube channel. It's called Demystifying. Let me get a link for you. Demystifying Wormhole. One of my more recent ones. Here we go. Right here. So that will kind of teach you how I understand most of Wormhole gas mechanics. There are a few holes in that logic I'm going to do a follow-up for. For example, how to approach Vit cores easier. I also run a buyback program on my Discord for anybody that's starting to get into gas. It's more for, like, you know, people with a couple accounts that are more mid-game, early game. But if you're an end-game player, feel free to hit it up as well. I'm pretty much satisfied with the people that are doing it, though. Don't really need more, I'd say. It's funny, we ran out of speed boosts, and the Magoose started taking damage. That's crazy. Oh, goodness. Sorry for the bad vibes. How was your milk? My coffee? It's wonderful. Thank you for asking. My delicious, frothy, perfect coffee? It's sick. We should do some industry after this cloud. Wait, how much more is in here? Not much. So Universal Awakening over on YouTube says, looks pretty chill, just got to keep out for someone interrupting you. Yeah, it's really hard for people to even interrupt you, which is the crazy part. Most people can't even do it. Like, if they want to, they can't. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's like, on this cloud, there's only like 0.01% of players that even know how to interrupt me. But on normal clouds, you know, it takes a special group of people to do it. Sometimes they'll come at you with interceptors, but you have so long to react, it's ridiculous. Your OPSEC is quite good. Thank you. Did I make a leak? Are you looking for the leak? Do you want me to leak it real fast, Riz? In case you want to say hi? When Riz says your OPSEC is good, that's a huge compliment. I followed a video of yours at Hurt, trained for like 8 days to get a fitting skill for the Ghost Stereo. First ghost site had a cloaked. What? I've never seen somebody inside of a ghost site before.
Connecting.
Was it K-Space? Can you tell me about that rugged dress code? Smart guy followed the stream. What's up? It was J-Space? Holy smokes, that's crazy. Wow. I've never seen somebody camping one yet. I've seen somebody reacted to me once. That's it though. Oh, we lost the SIG. You saw that? Yeah, I bet we can now show you the mapper. It should tell me to remove a SIG now. Watch, no? Oh, it was an anomaly still? Shit. Okay. Next time. We'll get him next time, chat. So you had no indication anybody was going to have it set up? Was it your wormhole? Like, how did you find the site? Did you find it and immediately go in it? Like, how'd that work? I also usually go right in it. That's crazy. You're still living in J-Space? Yeah, I'm on those characters right now, actually, on stream. Just kind of doing something menial. Yeah, I'm in J-Space right now. I'm in a class 6. I'm pillaging it. Pillaging it! You can tell we're in a class 6 because of this nebula here, and this is the big spooky class 6 nebula. Pillaging the wormholes. Sometimes the shit I run into when I stream is ridiculous. Hey, brother. Pillaging a class 6 wormhole. Brother. Hulk's dead now. We can steal that shit from him, reappropriate it, right? Easy. I just... My life is hilarious. Any more Pro Chef videos planned for today? We could watch something if you want. Gerald's is a bit long. I'm not sure if I'm interested in it. It does look good, though. I'm sorry. I'm stun locked. Just can't imagine watching a Michelin chef restaurant do something amazing and just be like, my shit's better than that. It's like, what the fuck you say? I got a weird, unshakable desire for a childhood favorite, so I'm having baked beans and Frankfurt. Yeah, so how the fuck is beans and Franks not a British food? Even the fact that you're in a C6 without effects narrows it down to 55 systems? Rizio, wait a second. There's a clue you're missing. I'm very disappointed. Can you see it? It narrows it down to like nothing, mate. Why are Frankfurter sausages not a British food? I remember watching some like Gordon Ramsay thing a while ago where they were saying it was an American food. For some stupid show. Is that Dwayne? What the fuck? What's up? Big D's here, dude. Right in time. I watch cooking videos all the time. It's like overflow, getting both Eve stream and cooking in one go. Yeah. I do think food is cool. I'm getting more into it as I get older. How are you, Mr. D? We got double D in the house. Rizzo's, all right, Rizzo, here, let me give you a hint. It's in my D-scan window. I'll just say that. There's a clue there that really helps. Now, I guess you don't really know how big the system is, right? But just... I mean, if it's a huge system, it's not really a help, to be fair. But even still, this should say something. It's a really good hint. Scan site, finished scanning system within D-scan, got hacking character system, warp scanner to hole in pocket, warped to celestial in your site, warped in. Damn, dude. You did everything fine. Unlucky. True, Rizio. Yeah, it doesn't really exclaim anything. But it is a little fishy, isn't it? I guess if I do this, this should kind of spill the beans. If you remember how Abby Strange's work. This kind of, I guess I'm just walking you through it because you're tired for fun. But this kind of, if the Abbeys are that close, usually it's a mid to small system, right? And if it's a small and mid system and my D-scan looks like that, what does that mean? That's the last thing I'll say. If you can't get it, you're going to bed without it. These are, you know, showing out there. Nah, not this one. Nah. If it's a small system and your D-scan has very few hits. Very few. Do all the planets not have a lot of moons? It's too easy. I'm making it too easy. Oops, shit, I hit it. 1 in 5? There you go. Yeah, it's not enough to tell. Shh. Bang is saying shh, shh, shh. Spit it out, son. Hi, how are ya? Should we do a giveaway later? Thoughts? Easy enough to test out all of them. It's true. Yeah, it's true. 1 in 5. Oh, I see. I see. You figured it out. Gotcha. Yeah. No, I think he got it. I think he got it. I didn't realize 1 in 5 what that meant. Yeah. It would take him a pretty short amount of time. It's just like, why bother, right? It ends in 1. How's that? Does that help? People can always take time and figure out where you're at. I just make it a little slower to do. And at the end of the day, I don't care if you know where I'm at. I move around too much. But Rizio is a special chatter. He has a seed in every wormhole. So sometimes he likes to say hi to streamers and freak them out. It's good fun. Your clues didn't help me, but I know the system, so I kind of guessed until the 1 in 5, and then I 100% knew. Ah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there's not that many of those. Nice. I like doing these little logic problems and stuff sometimes with the chatters. It's so much fun. It's almost like what, like, I feel like this is what like high school should be. Like teachers like doing something with you and like challenging you to like bridge the gap for them instead of just like making you memorize things, you know? That's all. University is a little different. You have to do a little bit more independent stuff, but I just feel like that would be so much better way to learn. And we're just having fun, and that's really the key. Anytime you talk about education first, you're missing the point. You got to do something people want to do. Glad you already found them. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm speaking purely idealistically. This is, as people like to say, pie in the sky, but I believe if you're going to figure out a way to do something, start with something that works and scale it back to reality rather than the other way. You never really reach what works if you do it the other way. But I'm also a clown boy who don't know shit about nothing. I do like French fries, though. I have people in Corp, most if not all of them seated. Yeah. Seeing just the shattered ones, yeah. I mean, that's what I did too with some people for a while. It's fun. Shattered ones is a sane project though, Rizio, among a couple people. You're an outlier. You're not even included in the statistics when we talk about seeds. What's up, Yas? Hi, I missed some stuff up here too. Sorry. Dwayne, fucking OG chatter here. Hope things are well. He still comes by the stream. I'm so happy. The seeding in Wormhole include the ability to scan away. Yeah, that's the point of a seed. Yep. What's up, Glenn? What's going on? What you doing? I'm currently killing a gas cloud. Actually, I think this is my last trip, isn't it? Yeah, I got 25 left, and I got about 30k M3 worth of space. This is it. We've killed the Vit core. No Wormhole, please. No Rizio. Arlo, Rizio can find me now because I told the exact steps to find me. I'm pretty sure, though, that without the True Strange bookmarks here, there's no real... This isn't a real indication. But I always get suspect whenever I see such few things. That's not common. But it's totally possible and not rare. I have to try to log on Twitch on the Linux computer. I want to say hi, but need to log in. Nice. Oh, I see. I'm so proud of you, mister. Getting out of the thumb of Windows. So most people for seeds at Decius, they use like alpha characters. But some really hardcore people use omegas for a couple of tactical reasons. But they use alpha characters with the just the means to scan out, and then they hide them at safe spots and try to duck them in and out and grab the signatures and hide them again. Seeding is very powerful, but understand that like seeding is kind of vulnerable to people stopping you. It takes you a while to scan the system down. You're pretty obvious what you're doing. And getting you on a wormhole is as easy as putting a bubble over there. So actually using the seeds is a bit of a skill. Seeding itself is dedication. I don't know of a better way to describe it. I think so. I think so. It's possible. There's too many variations to say it's not possible. I just see that and I get sus. Glenn, keep trying, bro. And of course, if the Discord gets confusing, always DM me if you want. I'll try to walk you through it. You need Omega seeds when you're seeding people. Yeah, if you're planning on doing warfare or espionage or something, you'd want like actual paid seeds. You can fit 3 per account. But what Rizio does, what I do, is just hold the sites, or hold the SIGs, which is, and I say you and I, but he takes it to an extreme. I just have a few tactical ones at this point. But the point is to be able to access them again in theory, not necessarily in practice. Guys, looks like another ad break coming up. Perfect. Perfect. Enjoy that. So happy. Oh god, maybe I should play Baldur's Gate later. Damn, Granny. Get consent before you seed, ladies and gentlemen. When should we do the Python script thing? Should we do that on Thursday? I don't want to do it yet. I'm gonna build a little bit of it first and then work on it. Maybe we can code a game. Oh, I was gonna code a game for Scotty, but I don't think he's gonna come back. I forgot most of my non-just alpha seeds are for. You don't have a spreadsheet? Like, what the fuck is this? You forgot your seeds? What kind of JSpace player are you? Scotty's here. I'm just refraining from chat. Ah, okay, he's still here. Cool. Well, I'll code a game for you tomorrow then, if you're, or on Thursday if you're still here then. I realized the problem and made a spreadsheet. The fact that somebody would make seeds without a sheet is insane. Halb, you're my favorite type of person. Playing E without spreadsheets? Please explain how. I don't get that at all. Especially for something like accounts. You have like the username, the characters, the location, the purpose. I see. Your drifter tunes? Is that what you call your dread riding setup? What the fuck? That's super high level. I don't understand that at all. Ah, drifter tune. Ah, that drifter. Excuse me. I thought dread ratting was called driftering now. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this game is too cool. Oh, Jesus.
Autopilot disabled.
Reslo? Bro, you just subscribed to me. How are you subscribing again?
I'm trying to tell my friends Eve isn't a spreadsheet game, but they refuse to believe me.
Oh, I bet you gifted somebody. On the K-Space side, yeah, so the Jova observatories are actually static. So you can actually map the drifters from the K-Space side. I believe. I don't know if that's true. Reslo, thank you. Thank you. Too generous. Reslo, enjoying life. Ah, okay, okay. Dude, you don't have to gift subs here. That's crazy. Don't do that. I mean, thanks, but don't do that. You crazy, bro. Yeah, but I don't have any of these. Feels Batman. I read this as religion reliably. Jeez Louise, my eyesight's getting bad. Yeah, I have no idea, Spectator. I want to say maybe. Some events, they're pretty decent. Would it be easier to see the wormhole, though? Less needed. Ah, but to scan your way out of a drifter hole with any accuracy is like impossible, I think. Without scanning all day long, right? I guess that's my understanding. If that's, maybe that's off. I am, of course, a small little titty baby, so I don't know anything. Who needs skirms anyway? I ran out like instantly when I started streaming. Actually, I knew I was going to run out midstream, so I ducked out a wormhole, low sec. And I looked for the charges and they only had mining charges, so I bought 5k and came back and cried. And then the small rats almost killed my Magoose because I didn't have enough speed. Halb targeting specific regions. Unable to play Eve lately? Why not? Oh, really? Can you do, what's your connection, Reslo? Are you sending a screenshot? All right, let me look. I wonder if you can maybe benefit from something like, you know, another connection style. Somebody sings in a drifter hole. I wouldn't want to know how long I need to scan it with alphas. I don't think it would be like an all day fucking project, right? I think the idea is you'll save time with a bunch of connections that don't matter to you. If you scan from the case-based side, like you're starting with where you want to end. No? Could you use an asteroid for these? What's up? An asteroid? Oh, an Astero. You're talking about for the seeds or for the gas huffing? You talking about what I'm doing on screen, or are you talking about the seeds? We normally just use like herons and magnates, I think. Well, I'm talking about wormhole seeding, not drifter seeding. Again, seeds. Yeah, no, I don't bother with Asteros. Just, I mean, yeah. Alphas have very limited skills. You can throw the skills in a queue and load her up if you want, but I just do shitty things. That would make me kind of lose some respect for your sanity, Rizio. Keep it on JSpace. If you keep it up for a few years, it'd be insane. Try to find some cool applications for it too. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm positive for filmmaking purposes, I would give you money for certain areas. Just holler at me anytime. Gotcha, seeding system. Yeah. From the drifter side. You need to stay in the system. I just don't think there's that many signatures in the systems though, right? So it's like you're pretty quick to get in, I think. Oh, they're visible beacons. Oh, okay. So that explains it even more. You don't even need to scan. Okay, that's the missing piece. Metamorphosis is sleeper seed. Now it's getting confusing because sleeper is like a multi-way homophone at this point. Yeah, why would you need to scan the inside? You're just basically looking for a bridge. I'm actually not sure what the application is. At this point, I'm getting confused. Let me go fix the lighting before I get blinded because I'm a vampire. That fucker bit me in Baldur's Gate 3. And not only did he motherfucking bite me, he killed me. And would not stop killing me, and then just acted surprised. Bay 64, what's going on? How are you? You guys ready for this cloud to disappear in front of our very eyes? What's a CLI mapper? So CLI stands for Command Line Interface, I believe. That's what the I means. So basically a CLI mapper would be a mapper that shows up as text in a command prompt. So this is my CLI mapper. I will link it if you're interested. If you just wanted to know, no worries. The commands look a little bit like this, if you want to read more about how it works. Right there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Mamma mia. I think I didn't understand how the drifter wormhole was being used. Okay, I think me too, because now I'm confused. It works with Linux. Nice. Well done. We have a Linux Twitch user now. One step closer to global domination. Wait, what did I just close? There we go. Excuse me. Gross, dude. Don't burp into the mic. You're streaming. The fuck is this? Gross. Yeah, but Granny, it's not random because the exits are actually defined as being outside of Jova observatories. Oh, you're talking about Rizio. Disregard. You're talking about Rizio seeding everything. Excuse me. Sorry. Disregard, Granny. I thought you were talking about Halb still. I'm like, what do you mean? That was my bad. I'm taking the L on that one. So you add it by hand or using... So it's completely offline, yeah. So the functionality you need API for is like auto-following you and filling out information like statics and stuff about systems. I kind of get around all of that by using the... Actually, I got to change this documentation, don't I? So basically I get around this by using this command on line 30. Basically, if you type a map, give it the, if you type the, invoke the command, give it the sig, and then type the actual J code, it finds the class, the statics, the weather, and then it automatically navigates you into it. So on Pathfinder, for example, it would automatically put you into it and navigate you into the system. Same thing, Wander, other ones, right? Like that. That's using the API online, right? This one, we mimic it by doing the J code. And spoiler alert, this is actually faster than Pathfinder. It just takes a command. As far as navigating around and manipulating it, this is infinitely faster than any GUI I've seen if you can type good. If typing is slow or you don't like CLI stuff, fair enough. Now, this has so many limitations. This is such a bad mapping program. What it is a personal kind of journal of nearby wormholes and what's in them. This is not a group mapper. This is just a little registry. And for that, it works really quickly and fast. And it's all local. You have full control over it. The data, the directory is literally just a bunch of folders. So it's fun. It's on my GitHub. Chlorokin is my GitHub if you want to check it out. It's called Bash Mapper. We're going to probably next week, I hope, start on stream converting it into Python and making it object oriented and giving it a bit of a mock database and making it real. And at that point, it would be pretty much, I'd be done with it and use it. I still use it every day, so. Damn, couple of SSDs. You know, Glenn, I'm gonna be real, like, check the, and this is just my gut, I don't know if I'm right on this, but check and see how much 4 1 terabyte SSDs cost versus this. It might be cheaper. And I know, like, you can't plug them all in. I know. But, like, if you have a bunch of computers, you might want extra drives. Just look at the price. If you need to put 2 huge drives, I totally understand. If you have the local chat logs, you can read for system changes there. Why Cashy over Arch if you want to chatter? Sorry, what is this? I'm too stupid to understand the mapper? Oh, sure. Oh, I can use it real quick. So this is the system we're in right now, right? So these are all the signatures. Look. You'll see the signatures off the left. See, they match. So your mapper in like Pathfinder would have a system with these in the registry. So for like you just have to tell me what you want to do basically. So if we want to like let's label a system, we'll label that KWU. We'll label it this wormhole goes to hell, right? Everything is just command invoked. So we can undo that. If you want to, let's just say we're going to map KWU, we're going to go into it and we know the J code. And while you'd normally wait for the API to load, you can just type this. It automatically fetches the statics, the class, and puts you inside of it. And it's ready to paste the signatures immediately, right? Right? It's telling you some new signatures were added. This is what your current map looks like. And if we go to the top again, and we do a map full, this is what the current map would look like with all those signatures. Understand something. This is a personal registry. You probably don't want to look at it in full hierarchy view at all. At all. All All right, so we've reset it back. That's how the mapper works. If you want to navigate through it, I would just go map, nav, KWU. Now I'm inside of this signature instead. Map, nav, up. I think that should work. Or map up. Yeah. I forgot what it was. This should be map, nav, up, to be honest. So this is essentially just a list of signatures in a tree form. If you don't know what tree is a file hierarchy tree. Hopefully that helps a little bit, Rugged. How many jumps from your nearest K-space is Kuwu? How many jumps from your nearest K-space is Kuwu? So if I look at the map, excuse me, not this map. I mean, here we have a wormhole right here to derelict. So 1. But I haven't really built a map. I only have 1 system scan down. That's why there's no extra data in here. Let's see. When the plan to get chat logs and local chat logs show system changes, then you don't need to do anything. Oh, you're talking about scraping. That's right. Yeah, I think somebody mentioned that. Yeah. You know, you'd still have to tell it which signature it was, no matter what. Right? Like, Pathfinder, and they don't know which signature it was, too. Wanderer asks for their signature, too. Right? This has no way of knowing which sig it was, as far as I understand. But you're talking about which system you're in? 100% true. You were in 222 last night? Oh my god, Reslo. Can you... There's no other services? You can't get low satnet? Low altitude satellite network? You can't get that? You can't get, like, DSL or, like, even fucking 56K? Dude, anything is better than that. Wow. Can you post an all scanner? Do you add them one by? Yeah, you can. There's 2 forms of posting. So, for example, there's 2 types of posting in this, just like Pathfinder and Wanderer. And so there's regular adding, and then there's lazy adding. Additive just adds everything on your clipboard to the current list. Lazy adds everything on your clipboard to the list, and then it checks and sees, and if there's any that aren't on your clipboard, it removes them. So it's the same thing as your normal mappers. So the 2 commands are map lazy and map paste, or map add, excuse me. I changed it from paste to add. So map add, map lazy. Those are the 2 ways to add things. And so if you want to add one at a time, you just do add. But a lazy would remove everything that's not on the thing. So I'd have to get Starlink, but that's expensive. I mean, how expensive is it? Rip Cloud, yeah, we donezo, sonzo. Imagine we need a game mapper. Yeah, I know, we really need one. They're doing a 2D map, Granny, so I'm happy. Maybe, I mean, it's encouraging. Maybe one day we'll get it, right? You never know, Pinocchio. Damn, today Rizio said my OPSEC is good. That's like a high compliment. Rizio's a gangster. I don't know if you guys know who Rizio is. Feel good. Rizio's like, wait, I have that type of power? You sure do. Love you guys. Kind of ruins the immersion of J-Space. You talking about my CLI mapper? Yeah, and then plus by the time it takes to cycle through it, Rizio, doesn't it actually ruin the quality of it? An in-game mapper? I don't think so. I think they could do it in a way that makes sense. It's like, no, I think they could do it, yeah. But it's a good question. Oh, they're going to add a 90% on top of the implant drop? That's sick. Good for them. That's huge. I love that. Gonna do a little dismount here. You gotta be careful with the dismounts. You don't want to get one shot. Lancer, how you doing? I don't think external mappers are in the immersion, to be honest. Yeah, it's just a matter of how much hand-holding it does. Like, you should still have to fill it out, but I don't mind it guiding you to fill it out. Does that make sense? Anyway,cause network. You mean that's what they called you? Oh. Oh, interesting. You're saying they called wormholes a network. Interesting. Huh, what could that mean? Is it a simulation? Very interesting stuff. Fuck.
Drive active.
I'm trying to scoop my MTU right, or my depot right now. but the damn bookmark was a little off. Whoopsies.
Warp drive.
Give me 1 second. Maybe we'll do a little bit of industry. Either that or we can watch cooking videos. I'll try not to ban people. It's tough though.
Warp drive active.
Thank you all for being here, of course. Just give me a few minutes. As you mine gas, what happens is you start to get gas, which I know, weird that I'd phrase it like that. But the point I'm trying to make is that you got to do something with said gas. If you do nothing with said gas, the gas just sits there and goes to waste. We would not want to waste the gas now, would we? We're not gas wasters. That's not who we are. Inside, outside, ice cream paint job. Why am I saying all this? Because I care about you. That's all. That's all. All right, what's the verdict here, chat? We got 2.4 billion worth of gas over the past 2 streams we did this, just from the Vit cores. Joe Lost showed me you can chuck in a structure without docking. Yeah, we do that on ESS ROMs. It's amazing. Let's nix this guy, and I'll log on my industry tunes, and then we'll log on Jack and do a little contest arena. Yeah? How's that sound? You filthy aminals. And I will be right back. I think I have one of those mango drinks left. I'll be right back.
Connecting. Connecting.
What's going on? Alrighty, Rudy. Where'd all that ISK come from? What the fuck? Billions of ISK. What's this say? I gotta enter it in. Okay. I'm down to do a little bit of industry today. I think we did everything in the stream title. We can do a little bit of industry and then do a giveaway. Ooh wee. Make and mar. We got everything all in one. I feel good. Na 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 na. Nightmare with the follow. Tyrmus with the follow. Mephisto with the follow. Cassie Bear with the follow. Interesting. I said something about a giveaway and a bunch of follows. Very interesting. I'm watching you guys. I'm rooting for you. I hope you all win. Very interesting. Is it true CrashNat banned somebody because he thought he was scamming him? That's awesome. I'm not the only one who rando bans people. Some kind of connection. Yeah, we have a parasocial connection. The only problem is I get it backwards. I like become socially invested in my chat. For what it's worth, I have been doing industry now for months and months and months. I don't know why I'm saying months like that, but... And it's definitely a part of my videos I'm working on, blah, 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 blah. But we probably started off, like, I I started streaming when it was like 140, 150, I want to say. But before that, I did it for like a month and started probably at like 90. But I put all my own assets in it to start with, right? So it's like it's going up, number going up. A lot of people are part of this business now. This Chlorokin's Tech 3 store should really say Jolly Rancher's Tech 3 store. Kind of we used to check in with this constantly, but I haven't really done too much of like the minutia on stream. Carolyn, hey, what's up? How are you? 8-track, what's going on? What's poppin', everybody? Lancer, chillin'. I'm so happy right now. So why would you, I guess the last thing I'll say about the CLI mapper is why would you want that? My opinion is that it is faster to map with that than the web-based UIs I've seen and used. Now, I haven't used them all. I didn't use Siggy, for example. I don't know what that one's like. I haven't used Galaxy Finder. Maybe they're faster. But if you like entering commands, that's kind of the point. It's just for fun. No real reason. It's not supposed to be better or worse. It's just the mapper I like to use. It is technically a mapper. It's just weird and not useful for most people. So Siggy isn't good, yeah? Hey, Drake, how you doing? What's going on with you? Don't tell Mushi I said that. Bro, you on stream. I don't know if you know that. You crazy. Should I post the Discord link and let you guys come on comms? Binary Burnout says, in my experience, the keyboard is almost always faster than the mouse unless precision is required. True. No question, most people will agree. Not everybody. But the one thing that they have is that I'm not pulling from API, which does save technically actions. So if I'm going to clout if I'm going to sit here and not clout, if I'm going to like spout how fast and few actions it takes, it's true. It is actually that one step more. It's just I combine it with the navigation and the paste, but I don't know. It's true that that's an extra step with my mapper, which is kind of counterproductive. Who cares though? Not me, not you. Nobody cares about this. Not a soul. Not a soul.
Pub landlord, my Uncle Paul, to taste the lot. What's the best British pub classic?
That's right.
We got a real pub landlord, my Uncle Paul, to taste the lot.
So I'm super, super bigoted against British food. I don't know if you guys know this. I've lost friends for this, right? I've lost internet friends over this. Dead ass. Not even like, what's up, Sebi? I'm talking about real Brits that just love their food. And I just am like, what is this? So I'm going to continue to understand what there is to like about it. So here we go.
Scotch eggs, sausage rolls, ham, egg and chips. He's seen it all. He served it all.
Dwayne, I miss you, buddy.
Now he's crowning the ultimate British pub food.
First dish, Scotch egg. So
I'm wafting you good vibes.
Scotch egg is it's a very
dude, this is the one dish I had that I thought was incredible. Scotch egg.
Thing. Soft boiled egg.
This is so good.
Meat, and then
I didn't know it had meat
until perfectly cooked. It's a British staple that's found in lots of things. Traditionally, you'd have it in some like picnics and stuff like that. It lends itself very well to being a pub snack. You will find these on pretty much most pub menus around the UK. Start by louring your egg, and this will help the first layer of sausage meat stick. And then there's no real like right or wrong way to do it. You've just kind of got to form the meat around the egg.
You know, I've seen black pudding Scotch eggs, chorizo Scotch eggs, fucking smoked haddock Scotch eggs, although that's pretty shit.
There'll be a different Scotch egg in a lot of different pubs. What makes a good pub?
I'm going to get a local going as well. I'm going to get them to talk about British food in local chat in Amamake. You guys ready for all the slurs? I'm about to have to mute it immediately.
It's got to be a good selection of different beers.
Yeah.
And lagers.
Beer. Your favourite is shit lager, isn't it, Jack?
Yeah, I like refreshing.
Yeah.
Crisp, refreshing lager. More European style.
Stella. Realistically, when you're younger, best pub is just the pub that lets you in.
Instant met local.
So, Scotch egg.
Most of it is trash, but some things are classic, so it's okay. Let me ask.
Scotch egg in all its glory.
Scotch egg, what do you serve with? That is a debatable question. Mustard, piccalilli, chutney.
Wrong! Good old-fashioned English mustard. It's not like American mustard. American mustard is a bit too acidic. It's very sweet. I actually love it, but different to this. It's not like a French mustard. French mustard's a bit meh. You know, it's more of an ingredient. This is a standalone. Put a little bit mustard there just to keep it in place. Bosh, then nice.
This chat is already unhinged.
Mustard on the side of the plate as well. Pub classic Scotch egg. Let's send this up to our resident landlord, the big dog, Paul.
Hey up. All right, Paul.
Now then, how's it going?
So we've enlisted the help of the finest pub landlord in the country.
I have a small little foodie operation called the Thorold Arms.
Jesus Christ.
Farmston.
So we're going to got 10 dishes for you. The winner stays on, basically. Winner stays on.
Right. Who doesn't know the Scotch egg? It's a food to go. It's very portable. Yeah, good texture. Nice mouthfeel.
Is the Scottish egg portable? Wait, do people eat them on the go? I just imagine like the average British man on like the subway just like produces a Scotch egg from his pocket and then eats it. I fucking love that, dude. I've only had one ever, and it was like served to me on a plate with like sauce around it or something. So like I used a knife and fork. The fact that you can carry them is so sick. I never thought of that. It's not too greasy, right? Because they like probably blot it off. Burnout, have a good one. I appreciate you.
Seasoned right.
We've set the bar pretty high on the first
That's so
Good
crazy. I never even thought about
Yeah,
it.
you can have that one.
Okay, our next pub dish. Could split the room, this one. We have pork
What's up,
scratching.
Nebula?
So we've got the pork skin that we boiled earlier
So
on.
this is pork rinds, right? Is this what we know as pork rinds or no? Pork scratchings? Because I don't know what the fuck pork scratching is, but it sounds hideous, right?
in the ham stock.
So does pork
Completely
rind, like it's a
hydrated.
melon.
And now we're just going to break it up into some sort of smaller chunks. Doesn't need to be a perfect size. It can be sort of a bit random. And you just need to preheat your oil to about 200 degrees C. So this dish sort of came about from the area we call the Midlands in the UK, which is sort of like the heart of England. Very big for the Industrial Revolution. And in the 1800s, all the sort of the workers used to keep pigs, and they wanted a way to use the whole pig. So using the rinds and turning it into a sort of comforting, salty, fatty snack became very popular, and it's sort of stayed around since then. So
This is literally a British food? Is that what he said?
drop our skin into the hot oil. Just be super careful if you're doing this one at home. So they should
Or is this
puff
just a
up and curl
favorite?
up.
This is just a favorite?
Moving them around in the oil. So once they're fried up, it's going to remove them from
I'm
the
gonna go
oil.
to the
This
Wikipedia
isn't
article.
Such a pub dish. It's more of a pub snack. But we felt like we had to put it on there because it is such an iconic thing.
Paul is a traditional pub landlord, as traditional as they come. And is he going to like this version of a pork scratching?
Yeah, because it's not. This is actually potentially not that traditional.
No, I don't think. I've got a feeling he's not going to rate it.
Thanks for coming in.
Why am I doing all the heavy work over here? Classic. Pork scratching.
Ah, now they look very plump and very.
Hey! Yo, how do I get this dude as my dad?
Non-commercial, shall I say? Well, they don't look traditional. Normally, those bags you get, those dodgy bags you get.
I like the dodgy bags.
The dodgy bags are great because they're nice and salty and gets your punches drinking.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a go.
Wait, why do we
Yeah.
care about this guy? He's just like a British
I'm very
dad.
impressed with that.
What are we thinking? Are we going to stick with the Scotch egg, or are we going to twist to the pork scratch?
I think that pushes the Scotch egg to one side.
See, none of these really look interesting to me. So there go ham, egg, and chips, sausage roll, shepherd's pie is kind of cool. Is that lamb? Haggis, neeps, and tatties, bangers and mash. It's like, all right, I'm gonna listen to them explain why bangers and mash is so important because it doesn't look that good, but I've had it. It's just potatoes and sausage. Steak and ale pie. That does sound kind of good. And then fish and chips.
Bangers and mash.
Like, these don't make any sense to me. Should I be watching them? I don't want to sit here and watch this all day.
This has got a place in every pub across this green and pleasant land. In the First World War, meat was rationed. So, to be quite honest, cheeky little butchers would put more moisture, grains into their sausages to try and make the meat go further. Because of the extra water content, the sausages, interestingly enough, my butchers back home had a gas leak and exploded. And I can confirm the sausages did go with a bang. What do you think, Chef? Your favourite?
Stick to cooking, bro.
It is a classic.
Leave the entertaining
It's
to
one of those
me.
ones you don't normally think about. Then when you have
Meanwhile, he has 1 million views on this video.
it, like, it's really nice.
No
Like, I
self-awareness.
would never order a bangers and mash.
I really would. Definitely not elegant, but this does exactly what you need it to do.
It's all about the quality of the sausage, I think.
Okay, so once
It
you've got
just-
a nice colour on the sausages, whack them onto a tray, and they can finish in the oven. Okay, so we're going to add our onions in, and we're going to get a nice caramelisation and a colour on them. Add in a little.
How the sorry, I'm gonna be honest. How do like German and like Slavic style sausage meals not blow this out of the water with like their mustards and like, you know, horseradishes and stuff and their breads to go with it? Now, I'm not trying to say that, like, I know why this is a staple here. I'm not trying to say like it's, but like I see this and I'm just like, I just desperately want like a nice, like crazy mustard spread to go with the sausage. I don't want potatoes.
Knob of butter. Our onions are nicely caramelized. Put in a little bit of flour, just so the sauce will have a little bit of thickness and consistency.
I'm acknowledging the history, but like if I had a choice, no way.
Liam Perrin. So good splash of that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say I don't understand why, but
beef stock.
But neither is like
with some beautiful
the German versions.
What we want is
though.
this really beautiful, silky, caramelized sauce.
But you do put mustard to it?
Glaze all those sausages in the mash. I think this could take it. So simple, but excuse the pun, banging. Look at that. Sausage and mash.
One of Britain's most famous classics.
You put mustard on this, Zachary? This?
On many a menu still today. Here we have bangers and mash.
Look at that.
Onion gravy.
Oh, it looks good.
Blimey. The thing with sausage, everyone knows what a good sausage is. And sausage is so personal to everybody. Everyone's got their favourite butcher's sausage. So let's have a look. Here we go. Going in. That juice strong. Good. I'm old-fashioned. I used to twist sausages as a kid at 14 in my local butcher's shop where I started. I went out with
I think bangers and mash would be delicious, no stress. But like when I think sausage, I think mustard. That's just how my brain is. But I could change. I've had this combo before and it never stood out, but I should give it a try with different sauces on it. I should come back to this one. Scotch egg stands out for sure. I've had enough pork rinds. That's not really cool. That's just like bar scratch. And then bangers and mash. I got to come back to this with like a more gourmet approach.
Butcher's daughter, actually. But I should go down on Wednesday and
Interesting.
To make sausage.
Potatoes and mustard. It makes sense. I've never had mash with mustard though. What's up, Sir Mills? What's up, Cranit?
I'm still pulled towards the shepherd's pie.
No!
No.
So shepherd's pie is good, but like I don't really want to eat fucking lamb. Whatever. Call me a pussy. It just feels weird. It tastes really good though. Steak and ale pie. And then this is them making fish and chips. We've seen fish and chips enough, but this is another important one.
Arguably the strongest dish we're going to have today. One of the most dishes that people most think about when they think of British food, right? So we've got a nice classic sort of all butter pastry here, which we've made and chilled it down, and now we're going to roll it nice and thin to line our pie dish with. So just the classic, you know, all butter short crust pastry, many different.
No, lamb's not weird to eat at all. I'm just like weird with like. Don't worry about me. I was a vegetarian for a while, and I'm not now, and I'm not trying to make it weird. I'm just saying lamb's like a weird one for me, like ethically. Sorry, we'll leave it at that. I know that's weird.
So we're going to line the bottom.
It does taste
and
good
the
though.
Top. So many different variations of pie in this country. You can do a classic sort of. There's like the East End London pie, which is sort of made with mince, which wouldn't really be served.
It's like
in a pub.
when people
That's
only eat fish. It's kind of like that thing, but not really.
Yeah, pie and mash shops that sort of where all the workers would go. Whereas in a pie, it's be a bit more. That's sort of like quite a rushed, quite simple pie. Whereas this is sort of like the next level up.
Got you.
So we're going to have pastry on the
this
bottom,
is what I had at that one place.
On the top.
I always think it's a real cop out.
See you, Rizio.
Pub, and they just
Rancher's
serve
pie.
a big, like the stew in a dish, and then they just put a layer of puff pastry on the top.
Just going to go around, making sure we leave enough pastry to line the sides of our pie. I'm just going to lift it up and fold it into our pie dish.
Uncle Paul is a pie connoisseur as well, so I think he's going to go quite ruthless on this one.
Yeah, he's northern.
Joined for League. I figured you weren't talking about League of Legends. I see lamb is more ethical. Oh yeah, well, whatever. Yeah.
I have high hopes.
I'm not even going to get into it because that's not what I'm not trying to talk about that today. But yeah, it's just a weird one.
I think this is the winner for me.
I've had it recently though, so I do eat it.
Lots and lots of, especially.
I would rather take the beef option though.
Eat lots and lots of different meat and game pies. It's very much seen as a staple of our heritage.
So it's going to trim off a little bit of the extra pastry. So filling here, we've got our mirepoix, which we sweated down, then our reduction of the Guinness, and we then got our beef that's gone in there and braised down the mixes. So
it's just alcohol-based and ale-based, like jus sauce with beef cubes, right?
Juice nicely. So I'm just going to lay that beef into the pie, into our Pastry
Did they put
glue
like
where we're gonna
cornstarch in
seal
it to make it not like thin out? Because I feel if they heat it, it's gonna thin out.
with a little bit of egg wash just to help the lid stick. Lid's going on, and then we're just going to crimp the sides together, go all the way around, creating a nice
That does look
seal, so
very
we're locking
good.
all their juices. Then we're going to
I feel like
it
for
over the
cottage
top.
pies, shepherd's pies, all those things, pot pies, I feel like, okay, I'm gonna lean towards the Brits on that.
And we go into the oven to bake.
I am.
at
And they're good
200
too.
degrees for 35 minutes.
That's
I'm
a
confident
good,
about
that's a
this one, I
solid
know.
meal.
Ah,
This man loves
Look at
a
that.
steak and
now
ale
then,
pie.
that one looks
What's up, fanless? How you doing?
absolutely belting.
Yeah, this is a new dead site right here where we make British food.
Bit of extra jus on the side.
Oh, I say.
You sell, these are your biggest sellers, right? So you sell a lot
One
of
of
pies.
them, yeah. Top 3. Now then, I'm going to put a bit of juice on here. Although, no, there's a bit of a rim on this plate. I'm going to put a bit. Oh, hey, up there's. Look at this. Where's the proper plate? Come on.
No
You
cornstarch?
know, would you not rate
Just
the
flour?
balls?
I'm a plate man, really. Yeah. Yeah. I've got to think about it.
I personally like it how it's just not, how it's just like that. I would eat it from the top down and eat the walls last.
It doesn't get much better than that, does it?
I think the pastry's done really nicely and it's nice and thin. It's just edged the shepherd's pie. This was.
Oh!
And my mum would love this. She
Do is arguably the strongest dish we're going to have today. Fish and chips, flour, bicarb, salt. Just going to add a little bit of turmeric and mix all of our dry ingredients together before we go in with our beer. Hello.
The extra CO2 in lager helps the batter rise. The pie and mash shops, the fish and chip shops. This is what fed lots of people during the Industrial Revolution.
Poverty era
Traditionally
food?
now it's still
Yeah, I mean, you'll see this for a lot of countries, though. A lot of their staples and like the stuff they like to like gloss up high end, their pub foods, their bar foods, they're all going to be like poverty staples like that, I think. But the one criticism of like British food is like the fine dining aspect of it is like, where is their like homemade fine dining contribution? It's there, but not really.
cooked in beef fat. 'Cause it just
There's
gives an
excellent
insane
chefs from that
flavour.
era,
Got the
but
batter there, so we've added the beer, a nice sort of batter consistency. Then we're just gonna lightly season our fish with a little bit of
Dwayne.
salt. We're leaving the skin on. I've always ever made fish and chips with the skin on, but apparently you would usually take the skin off when you fry your fish up north.
Northerners don't like the skin. It's fair enough.
So lightly flour your fish into the batter. I always find it's good to sort of hold the fish by the corner of the skin, give it a really good wicka, 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 wicka. And then we're just going to brush the skin against the side of the bowl so it lightly crisps up a bit more when it's in the fryer. Hold the fish in the above. A little bit of a crispy topping on the top. We call this sort of scrap. So fish is in, probably going to take around, I reckon, 3 or 4 minutes to cook. I'm going to now remove it from the fryer.
look at that.
Okay,
That's
chips go in.
hilarious.
Okay, chips are colouring up nicely. Probably like another minute or so. Lovely. Chips coming out. You drain them on
I
some
like
paper.
peas though. It's weird.
So, no fish and chips would be complete without malt vinegar, classic staple. A lot of people either love it or hate it. And also tartar sauce. There we have it. Fish.
See how these potatoes are like more normal? They're just like normal cut. These look like once fried for a longer period. The other fries we looked at had like valleys and crannies everywhere, and you could tell like the bits that were further away were like darker. These are probably very good.
Tartar sauce.
Oh dear.
Can
Oh,
this
my
British classic
goodness.
top the Battle of the Pies and tartar sauce?
There you go. Portion, gentlemen. Chips done in dripping. Oh, a bit of scraps and scrumps or whatever you call them in the country here and there. Let's have a look. Oh gosh, look at that. Is this fish wild? It was. It was, and then I caught it. Come on, thank you very much.
Yeah, fish and chips is hard to beat. There's no way out of that. Let's look at our industry real quick. Actually, I'm like working on a big order right now of subsystems. Let me show you what I'm talking about. This. These are like large runs too, like 13, 24. It ends up being like how much? Like 60,000 NVIMs worth. NVIMs are like quite pricey right now, by the way. I'm not sure if anybody has been paying attention to that, but the price of all the Tech 3 stuff is going up immensely. Let's do a little experimentation. Let's grab all the ships and put them in the Eve appraisal right now, shall we? Or Janus, excuse me. So this is jitter, right? Let's go here. And then we'll go here. And then we'll go, I guess, to Dixie. Why not? We'll just check them all. And then I guess heck. So if I've done this right, we can look at the difference in each of these, right? Really quickly. Yeah, look. So these are a bunch of trade hubs. Jitta, these things are going for 220, 230 a pop. look at the fucking sell rates on the destroyers. Good God. That's insanity. Obviously, Ren's not a huge market. Dixie creeping up on like 250. That's absolute insanity. Heck is a really high amount. But really, it's only worth looking at these two. And look at the prices at Amar. Sheesh. It's not like you're making good profits on these necessarily, too, because if we look up the price of this in Jitta and Amar, these are now going for 340 a pop at Jitta. Wait, what are they at Amar right now? Is that right? Should probably buy some of these now before the price keeps going up. So I was just looking at the prices and noticed that Amar was still cheap and just logged and just tabbed over and bought them. Sorry about that. Anyway, so NVIMs are going up like crazy, probably for reasons that people are privy to. I haven't been paying attention. No, it's definitely not related to the Tech 3 Destroyer changes. I don't think so, because that price came and went, and then now this is happening. If it is, forgive me. Maybe that's the case. I don't think so. Sorry, I don't want to speak with authority because this is not something to speak about. So, Dwayne, they changed Sweeples and Confessors, and they gave them kind of a remote rep role. So the prices on them went up pretty high for a little bit. People spec'd them. But that came and went. Confessors went back down to not normal, but close to it. Also, the other change is that they're allowed inside of ESSs, while Marauders are not. But I really don't think that this is the issue. There were like sites that just got released that the Confessors are supposed to be good for, but I don't think that's going to do this either. This is a massive, massive price swing, guys. That hasn't happened in over a year. I mean, this is what it looks like here. You should see what it looks like in Jitta. I don't know if I have any tunes logged in there or not. We should look, though, because it's worth reinforcing how serious this price change is. It directly affects my business as well. RR Desis, yep. When they're in defensive mode, those two get a huge bonus to RR. It's crazy. Let's see. Where's Jackarino? It's Jill and Jits. Yeah, so I'm not really too sure what's going on with these NVIMs, but the price is just absolutely fucking bonkers. I think I'm just going to look, just to satiate my curiosity, I'm just going to look right now on this guy instead of logging somebody else on. I just don't care. We can just death clone him there. I'm extremely sad about what's happening with electro neurosignals. Yeah, they're coming back down. So sorry to hear that. Makes blue chip hunting pretty lame, I gotta admit. Let's go take a look. So take a look at this graph. Oops. This right here is the last year. Now, you may not see it because it's still crunch, but let's reduce the time a little bit. Let's go to, I guess, the past month. Understand it's been normal For the past month, it's been normal. It's almost always around 250,000 a pop. All right, above, below, above, below. It never really gets above here. Look at the past week or so. Look at this. It's never been this high in the past year. Ever. Not even a spike. It is really fucking high. Let's just see what it is here. So what this means is for J-Space riders that do dread ratting and stuff, like you're getting super good value on salvage right now. Look at this. Oh my God. I bet people are starting to spec it and snowball it. I just bought a ton from Amar, dirt cheap, on stream. Look at these prices. These go for 250K tops for the past year. Good shit. Well, that's kind of cool. I don't really care one way or another. I'll wait for it to kind of stabilize and keep going. But it doesn't really affect me because the prices of the Tech 3 ships are going up as well. Like, make no mistake. Like, look at these prices. Look at these prices. These are a 70 mil ship tops. They're now going for 150 million in Jitta right now. That's obviously, I don't know how many are getting sold at that price. That is just otherworldly. Maybe there was a craze for Fessers still past the first ripple. Oh, you want the cursor to grow? The metaphoric damage controls are going bananas. I've never seen Envims do that. Hands off. Thanks, Peggle. So that's pretty insane. I gotta admit. I have some products here that we could probably ship somewhere. I'm not too eager to do it currently, but it looks like we could probably ship some Lokis, Confessors, Hecates, and Sveeples to Amar, some other places. Like I said, I'm doing this absolutely terrifyingly large production of subsystems. It's like 1,000 runs, right? You can see the neurovisual input count is redonkulous. I also need a ton of carbon epoxy, which I've never really needed so much at once before. So I'm working at it. No stress. I've been able to keep the gas numbers down largely. But industry is funny. This is definitely an event, this neurovisual price. This is kind of bugging me out a little bit. If this keeps going higher, it looks like a kind of plateau, then shot up again. Now it's going back down. This is obviously not useful to look at, but it's kind of just cool to watch it. But if this goes back down, fine. I imagine it will. There's no way it's going to stay this high unless something seriously ridiculous changed. Chaos is not big enough. How are you, Chaos? So how about we do a little giveaway ski? I don't want to do Pictionary right now, but we can do some other stuff. And then we'll kind of wind it down and prepare for tomorrow. I think I'll probably end up doing some type of PvP tomorrow.
Autopilot disabled.
I might do solo. I might do some small gang. Maybe we'll just get right to an NPSI. I'm not sure, but I'll probably be feeling it. And then maybe Thursday we can like code a game if Scotty's still around or anybody else wants to see it. And then, I think Friday we'll do an NPSI. That's kind of how this week's gonna go. You guys are welcome to chill. Let's do a little giveaway ski though.
Connecting.
I'm gonna log on Jack, the needle, and pass the skin over to this guy. Thank you for the prime perfect chaos. Cheers, fine for a Monday. I love that for you. Huge business. By the way, shout out to my ISP for fixing the issue after a long time and letting me stream. I love them. Mushu says Linux. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So let's do it like this. I'll do like a 5-minute raffle on my Discord, something like that. This guy probably mailed me the lost mail. Fuck. Rubbing it in. Let me think. And then we'll save the Pictionary for Friday. I don't want to spam it too much. I always say that and I always end up spamming it. This time I'm going to be good. Gotcha. All right. Let's do it like this. Take the personal assets. open that up in a new container. I want to give you guys something. You guys have been a wonderful audience today. While I figure out what to give away here and get it over to the other character, I'm going to play the last commercial break. It's going to happen in 5 minutes anyway, so why fight it? See you in 3 minutes and the giveaway should be ready. Stand by. Cursor shake was something I've seen on Linux. Yeah, I'm on Plasma. Which is KDE Plasma's desktop environment. Somebody asked about Arch earlier too. I didn't really get to that question. I apologize. I missed some chats. Too many chatters. It's crazy. I love you guys though. So let's send prizes over to Jolly Ranchers. We'll come over here and grab this. Now we've got everything over here on this character. We can access ye old prizes. All right. So a succubus skin and a worm skin. Save the worm for later. We'll do a sucky skin. Let me start a giveaway here. G start. We'll do 7 minutes. One winner. Succubus skin. Let's see if it works.
Connecting.
Anybody can join if you have Discord. Oh, it didn't respond. Why not? The fuck? What the fuck? What happened? Did I F it up? What's wrong? Did I perm him out? He has the same perms. Yo, my giveaway is fuck. All right, I guess we're gonna do it another way. Frig. Dude, it's like broken. What the f... Yo, why are you gonna shit on me, bro? I guess we're gonna do it the old-fashioned Fossabot way. We haven't done that in a while. That excludes Twitch chatters, though. That's crazy. Atrax says it's rigged. It's always rigged. That's true. That's a good attitude. All right, I guess we're gonna have to do the Twitch way. All right. If you type succubus in Twitch chat, you'll be entered into the giveaway and you'll see your name appear here. F. Sorry, YouTube. I broke my thing. Wouldn't be a real giveaway if it wasn't rigged. That's so true. Oh my god, the giveaway worked. Look. All right, we'll do both. Fuck it. We'll do both. We'll do both. We can do both. We'll give out 2 skins today. All right, go to Discord and look at the giveaway channel. It's working now. I think. Can you see this or not? Oh, it already ended? Wait, what happened? Is it Yo, this bot's rigged, dog. It's never broke before. This is the first. All right, well, if it works, you can win too. But if it doesn't work, you can't win. All right, let's grab this. Good luck, everybody. I know. I don't know. I'm going to have to play with it after stream and fix it. I'm sorry. My bad. I don't know what's going on with that. The bot is like borked. Let me try, I guess. I'll just try one more time, see if it works clean. It's just broken, dude. The bot's like not cool with me. All right, guys, we're going to draw this in 10 seconds. If you haven't typed !succubus in my Twitch chat, you will not be eligible to win. Here's a massive list. There must be a lot of people watching. Massive list of users here in the giveaway. Good luck to all of you. I'm going to draw 2 winners. Both of you win a free car. Here we go. Good luck. Tono747. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, man, the drama's done. What's your name, bro? Let me get some rigs in chat. Pork chop agnon. Yo. All right. Clean little succubus skin for you. But I said 2, right? Second breakfast, anyone? Anyone want a second breakfast? All right. Let's do a bonus round. Exclamation mark worm skin. Go.
Connecting.
Exclamation mark worm. I'm going to draw it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Tono can't win again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Perfect chaos. I almost said pork chop. Perfect chaos. Damn, that shit is rigged as hell. Woo! Sonic 88. Hell yeah, G. I got you. I got you. A little worm skin. Who doesn't like flying a worm? I guess I've probably never flown a worm. I've flown my healers, though. I've definitely flown my healers. All right, word. But we're going to draw one more winner. This is the real prize. This is for the real prize. This is for the real prize. Bonus lightning round. Exclamation mark Fado in the chat. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. This is really hyped today. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Fado 1, Fado 2, negative Fado 6. Good luck. Dodge this. Easy Fado snipe. Life is good. Wait, is it a 0? Kitten with a L. Ooh, you got sneaky names, bro. Yeah, you got mad sneaky names. Congratulations on the Fado win. My chat is livid at you. But you know what? I'm proud of you. Guys, holy smokes. Thanks for coming. I'm going to stream tomorrow. Probably a little bit earlier than today. Maybe get up to some no good. My streams are simple. Charming, pure, silly. Occasionally aggro. Sorry about that. Appreciate y'all, though. Bunch of subs today. Thank you. Y'all don't have to do that. Don't feel compelled. Of course, some of you are crazy and use my creator code. Thank you so much to those that do the creator code shenanigans. It's kind of insane. I just get 5% of whatever you spend. Make sure to use that on Crash Naps or Laura or somebody, not me. Appreciate all of you. I love your pretty faces. Faded too early. Wait, slow-mo's not on, right? Yeah, okay, you crazy. 2K ambitions. Praying to take care. iTrack, see ya. Glenn, thanks for coming by. Triple fried stream, fuck yeah. See ya, Pagel. Thadrin, see ya, buddy. Fish, you are so welcome. I'll see you tomorrow and or later in the week if you come back. Jerky, hell yeah. See ya, buddy. Bang Biscuits, later. Lego, Spectator, see ya, guys. Evil Fungus, you're so welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate every last one of you. Ukununaka. Lee J, dodge this. Congrats, dudes. See you around. Perfect Chaos, same. See ya. Nebula, good night. Take care, guys. Be good to everybody. Right? Anybody want me to raid anybody specific? Tell me who and why. I see Larry on. I see Rambo on. I see Serp on. Who else do we know? Mephisto. Take care. Good luck on future giveaways. Definitely do some Friday. Rambo, you want to do Rambo? All right. Say less. All right, guys. See you later. Nilse, see you. Thank you so much. Otters. I did Otters last week like twice. See you guys later. Rare day where we were blessed with Big D, so. Damn, wait, Mad Rambo has 300 viewers already? Wait a second. We can't rate him. Wait a second. Oh no, he has too many viewers. SPT, we gotta hit somebody with fewer than us. So you want Larry or? Yeah, he's 300 people. That's too many. It looks like just Larry that we know that has fewer than us right now. right, guys. Sorry. I have a strict rule, nobody with more viewers. Guys, see you tomorrow. Have a good day. Flower for each and every one of you. Just enough? Okay. I'm a bad streamer. Bye.